Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Alba by Night, Vampire the Dark Ages. As always, I'm your host and ST, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
Oh, you know, first to talk, first in the grave.
We have Nyx.
Technically, in this game, we were all in the grave once.
We have Frey.
And the results may be grave indeed.
And last but not least, we have Himbo.
Well, at least it sounds like everybody's having a good time. We'd hate to have a testy SD for the start of the game.
Wamp. Fuck you. How are we all doing tonight?
Blah. Ready for vampire.
I really do hurt.
Well, hopefully you'll be making your enemies hurt more.
That's the goal, Captain.
So then, without further ado, let's get on to the recap, shall we?
I do. To you and you.
When we last left our heroes, they were in the midst of confronting a horrible blood abomination in the shape of a humanoid spawned from one of the victims of the Infernalists, one Matilda. As they confront it, it quickly shows itself as a force to be reckoned with, creating a scalding ball of blood that doused poor Kalik and inflicted a serious amount of damage, showing that it was no mere construct. Still, thanks to our heroes' quick and powerful attacks and overwhelming force, they were able to cut the Blood Guardian down to size. As they exited the Priory House, they came across a lone black wolf in their path, one that was later revealed to be none other than Kalik's companion, Whisperclaw of the werewolves. After an exchange between the two, Whisperclaw offered not only to heal Kalik, but also to take up the burden of clearing out and destroying the Infernalist hive. But Kalik insisted that she give her coterie a chance to do so. To that end, Whisperclaw gave them the time limit of until dawn. They had to clean out the hive and get out of there, or they would charge in and destroy everything that they saw that remained. Which did not exclude them from the wording. Kalik agreed, and with the pieces collected of the key, our heroes assembled it and placed it upon the pedestal, and upon doing so, they were able to activate it and reveal a spiral staircase heading deep down into the earth. After passing through said staircase, they came across a large cavern that housed several other members of the Infernalist ranks, as well as several strange desiccated humanoid bodies. They used the stealthful capabilities of Fatima's disciplines of Quietus to take out a number of them discreetly, and destroying the rest of them in regular martial combat, and clearing out an entire room. Not bad at all. They then crossed the bridge, avoiding the booby traps, and made their way into the next layer of the Infernalists' keep, where we rejoin them tonight. What sort of horrors will they face now? And what strange and terrible mysteries do the Infernalists yet have in store for our coterie? We find out as we resume our story. We open back up to the coterie, having just reached the next cavern in the Infernalist's lair. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. So, as you enter the room, you discover a cavern filled with large black pools of water and a large crevice bearing a fissure that stretches deep into the bowels of the earth. Hanging over said fissure are two rickety, slapshod wooden bridges, each of them guarded by an infernalist guardian and a strange, aberrant, abominable creature that looks to be part human and part fish.
Oh no. Oh, I wonder. Would Kalik recognize this?
Is this some Cthulhu shit?
Tavis, what was it you said?
Club, motherfucker. And
Yep.
to answer your question, MDG, do you feel the call of the deep?
Oh no.
Yeah, Kalik, you actually might have some familiarity with this. Intelligence plus occult difficulty 5 for you, Kalik.
Can anyone else make this roll?
They can, the difficulty will be slightly higher, though.
Okay. I'm really glad that I upped my
What would that
intelligence.
difficulty be?
I'm gonna say probably difficulty 7.
You said intelligence, occult, difficulty 7?
Mm-hmm.
Kalik knows what this is.
These are just ugly people.
You've never seen a creature like this before. It could be another demon along the lines of the Blood Guardian. It could be some sort of strange mutation of the Nosferatu, for all you know. Tavis, you are also aware of these creatures. So,
Be a
Kalik,
nerd. Said it helps to be a nerd.
Kalik and Tavis, you are actually
Given our
able to
friendship, Kalik probably told you.
ascertain the identity of these strange freaks of nature. These are actually gangrel, believe it or not. Particularly mariner gangrel. Those who dwell within the realm of the sea instead of the land that they choose as their hunting ground. It makes sense. There are plenty of hunters in the deep, and what fear does a vampire have of the sea when they have no need to breathe? Land can be not their only home, and the ability to change using Protean can be adapted to pretty much any environment.
Kalik probably told Tavis about this once or twice.
Yeah, he took a little bit of notes. But instead of calling it what it is, he just called them gangrel fish people.
Because Kalik got 4 successes, I know that most gangrel would hunter on sight. Would Mariner gangrel feel the same way, or because their environment is different, they don't care as much?
You find it safe to assume they're not going to be immediately friendly or much different than other gangrel.
Fair enough.
And the fact that they are aligning themselves with infernalists apparently shows that they do not deserve such benefit of the doubt either.
This explains some good animals.
Oh yes,
think?
because no other vampire can ghoul an animal.
Yes, this is the only one we have seen that has that capability so far.
But no, you can just feed it your blood. You don't have to be a gangrel to do it.
Ah, you refer to the cheating way.
You guys are the cheaters with your animal.
Kalik is gonna smirk.
As soon as I get back up there, I'm gonna tell Lionheart that you're being disrespectful.
So,
He won't understand me because I can't speak animal like you, but I am going to tell him.
I'm sure he won't mind so long as you feed him.
what
Sorry,
shall we
please.
do now?
Take them out, like we always do.
We have a bear with
two-
us going guns blazing.
They're too close together to take out one without the others noticing, so we need to figure out how we're splitting this.
These are pools of water, yeah?
Yep.
Are there any animals in there?
None that you can see. It's pitch black.
Oh. Is it actually water?
As far as
Taste
you can
it.
tell.
No, I don't want to. You taste it.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Alright. Do you go up and taste the water?
No.
Okay.
Just
I'm a
little
real
skimming.
child. I'm gonna make other people do it for me.
Just gonna wet the whistle real quick.
With the water?
No, everybody's wasting some big ass time here, and there's Satan worshippers to kill. So
Infidel, you take
Yeah.
the one on the left, I'll take the one on the right.
But I want to deal with, like, Dracula Jesus over here.
She said infidel, so William's just gonna assume that she meant him, and he will nod and start moving to the left.
Khalik will spur the bear on and follow behind where what is her name? Fatima. Thank you. Everybody's bunched up.
Oh, I was following Fatima. Like
Well,
I said,
I mean-
I want to deal with Dracula Jesus.
You might.
We can roll initiative immediately.
I figured the bear would probably be the bigger distraction from you two, so.
Sure.
Probably.
Don't worry, we'll cover you.
So, Khalik, are you going to remain riding said bear throughout the combat?
No, absolutely not. But I can't separate them.
Oh, hang on.
There we go. I found it.
Wonderful.
No,
All right.
it stays right there.
Then let's everybody get into initiative.
Okay, so that's something plus wits.
Wits
That's-
plus dexterity plus your dots in celerity. Hey, it was okay. It rhymed a little bit.
Something plus...
Wits.
What?
Wits?
Also,
Alright, so I was right. So that's 4. And then I got 1 dot in celerity, so that's 1. That's 5, so roll a d10 plus 5.
oh god,
Yes.
Khalik. What's wrong with you?
Guys, I got double digits!
Go you!
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And this is for the bear. Both the same.
Where the fuck are you guys finding initiative on your sheet? On your
So
sheet?
on the there is a section called dice. It's about halfway down.
I see
Oh
it.
goddamn!
I'm smart.
I just wanted to put the bear on initiative. That would have been much better. But that's okay.
Lo is the bear's name, apparently. Neat.
Yes.
Alright.
But right now its name is Bear, but that is what Khalik will likely call it, unless it gets something else.
I did not get a 17, I got a 13, so I'll adjust down, but I wanted to also be in the tracker.
Right. Well, that one rolled like hot garbage. Let's see how the other one rolls better. And the Mariners. Let's see.
We are two mariners, a ship's sole survivors, in this belly of a whale.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
What's the oh fuck?
They did not roll bad.
You little dick.
Hold on, I want to see if I did it right.
Yep, you did it right.
Okay, cool. Wait, no I didn't, because I need to find a +1 modifier +1.
Oh, right, because celerity.
Celerity looks to be included in that already.
No, I
Celerity
rolled
1.
I was going to say, by the part where it says celerity, it has the number 1, it should auto-calculate. It did for me, I had 2.
So
well,
you
then
had 2 from the attribute, 1 from celerity, 2 from So 5 is the modifier, and 4 is what it rolled. It's not as clear in this one compared to the Pokemon game which one is the one that got rolled.
If it's Dex plus Wits, that should be 4.
And then 1 from celerity is 5.
Yeah.
So the second number is the roll.
So, like, if you look at the 2 bear rolls, you've got the 7, which is 4 plus 3, and the 14, which is 4 plus 10. The second number is the one that changes.
I just remembered I have to put Fatima and Skewer into initiative 2.
I'm gonna let you guys know this is all Greek to me right now. I'll figure it out another time.
You're fine.
It's cool.
It also looks like your celerity was already added in.
I'm not taking the 9. I did roll originally. I just wanted to.
Yeah, I've got the
No, that's
11
fair.
added in for you.
That's fair.
Lovely.
Alright. Sorry about this. We're almost ready to start.
Wow, those fish are quick.
Alright, first Skewer's initiative.
Come on, Skewer, be quicker than that.
So well, he could do worse. And Fatima, do something ridiculous, please.
So far, that hasn't been a big problem for her, so I'm excited.
There's 9 plus how much celerity you got? That much, so... There we go. That's what we like to see. Fatima
Finally.
crits her initiative and gets 23.
Why are we rolling?
Because they're still in order and Fatima can only take so many actions in combat.
Okay. You're just gonna kill half these people. Yeah, they're not people, they're Satanists, but you get what I'm putting down.
Indeed. So, from the bottom up, this man is going to see these intruders approaching, and he is going to reach into his cloak and procure a dagger as his eyes slick over with a black ichor. How does the ghoul bear respond?
To which one?
The one in the black cloak over here.
Is he throwing the dagger or trying to stab the bear?
He doesn't appear to be brandishing a throw motion. It's more like a reverse grip brandishing motion, and his eyes are sort of gleaming over with black ichor.
Eek the mage.
Yeah, no, he's gonna keep charging for him.
Cool, bear goes to charge. What does Kalik do?
Kalik is actually going to stay behind and see if she can get her Genie's Loci active to see if she can detect any other threats in the area.
Alright. Don Diego, what is your plan?
I mean, I figured I'd just dart in and impressively stab someone in the neck, like the cultist on the left.
Alright. She sees you about to run in and try to stab her, and she is going to procure some of those obsidian throwing daggers and ready a shot before you can reach her. Fawnwell, you see her reaching into her cloak for these daggers.
She is the lesser of my concern. Fawnwell is going to be looking towards the gangrel to her side, moving forward rapidly, but keeping his blade in a raised defensive position as he closes.
Wonderful. As you
activate celerity on the way in.
As you approach and get ready to dash towards the gangrel, they are going to see you coming, and they are going to channel blood through their scales down across their webbed hands and form them into large, long, sharp claws.
Fuck, I gotta learn that. Ugh.
Ooh, that was my tip.
The other gangrel is going to ready itself to do the same, and Fatima will see it and say, "No, you do not, demon heretic!" And she will run in quickly and start carving away at the gangrel mariner.
Oh, sounds delicious. Gangrel marinara. I can get that at a fine Italian restaurant.
I mean, honestly, Lucita, depending on how this goes, may end up partaking, as is her way.
We all have flaws. We're working on ourselves.
Yeah, she doesn't see it as a flaw.
I wonder if
I don't either,
have-
but Don Diego over here said I couldn't Capri Sun a fucking Bali, so...
You said I couldn't Capri on a fucking Bali, so shut up!
Who's mine?
No, it wasn't! There were others that you could have Diablerized! I just took one! There were others. And you said, no, this one's not worth your time.
Alright, anyway, so...
And here she goes, like, having her buffet, just chugging it down like a freshman at her first frat party.
Listen, it's a religious requirement for her, alright?
That's gonna be great when we go on a mission and we come back and we see the prince. He's like, so a bunch of you are Diablerists now? We're like, yep. Yeah, it's just worked out that way.
Want to be noted, I have never diabolized anybody.
So far.
No, you have to be the good influence, which is scary if you're the good influence.
I
You
know.
You have embraced someone,
dead.
though, Tavis.
Shut up.
Now, I wouldn't go so far as to Diablerize, but I would embrace innocent young girls and sleep with corpses, so... You're
First
not
of
coming
all,
out
she
with the
was
print.
dying.
You're not
She
coming out
was
with the
dying.
print.
Yeah,
Second of
that's
all,
what
she was
mortals
dying.
do.
Second of all, she was hot.
I mean, fair. Absolutely fair.
He wasn't thinking that. He was not thinking that at all. It was,
Anyways.
dear Jesus, please don't die in front of me.
Alright, finally got the math done. Lucita going for a big old swing. Hachi Machi, that's successes!
So that thing is dead.
Yeah, we'll see how the damage
know-
rolls go.
You do have to leave a body to Diablerize them. You can't just turn them into a cloud.
10 carryover.
Yep.
More like 10, 11, 12, 11 carryover. No, 10. Yeah, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's 13 successes.
Oh,
14
shit, special-
successes.
No, 14 successes, 13 carryover.
Yep.
13 carryover.
Plus potence. Plus sword.
God damn. Girl, calm down. Save some for the rest of us.
Alright, so
No.
6.
Tear them the fuck apart. Hell yeah. Kick
Plus-
ass.
Will it? Fonwell takes a point of bashing damage for blue balls.
Alright, 6 plus 13.
Fun,
brings us
well.
up to 19.
Oh, you
Plus 3
can
from
take
the
it, too.
sword makes it 22. Plus 3 from potence makes it 25. D10.
25 D10.
If that's what you take for blue balls, how much does Don Diego take? And is it still bashing or is it now lethal?
Oh, his is lethal.
Alright, so that is 12 successes.
She's gone. All right, who's next in initiative?
Well, the gangrel can still soak. He's
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
have to make a
gangrel has
hell of a
fortitude.
soak roll, but...
You know what? Sure. I'm gonna fold my arms and I'm gonna stare at the screen until this happens.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Okay, 12 minus 5 is 7. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. Incapacitated,
Okay.
but not dead.
Not for long.
That said, they already declared their action, so, they're wiped out for the turn.
Sucks to be them.
So they're going to have to spend a willpower point in order to... Actually, how long did that fucking scorpion thing last? A scene, I want to say. Battle's Caress. Following session, Scorpion's Touch rather than attacking a target. Scan contact, yada yada yada. Let's create an event and cause 1 point per turn, at which point the venom is... Okay, yep. It'd be gone now. So yeah, this is still only lethal damage. So he's going to spend a willpower, and he's going to instead change his action to healing a point of damage, bringing him up to... Or healing damage, bringing him up to 1, 2, 3. So down from crippled to... No, down from incapacitated to wounded. Down to wounded. As he heals 3 points of blood and is just gonna... Actually, he doesn't even have to change his action to do that, I just realized, but yeah. So he heals himself, but he will actually be healing 1 less now. Putting him at mauled. And the other gangrel will spend his turn drawing out his claws. Fonwell, as you run up to said fishman, you will suddenly be ambushed as out of the water a body emerges bearing a large metal axe.
Oh, the tape is special.
It charges at you and swings. Boy, does it land!
Alrighty, I am rolling my defensive maneuver.
What is your defensive maneuver?
I declared parry at the move, and I said I was doing a basically sword-up defensive move going in, so I am going to respond with a parry.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't change your action. Carry on then.
Oh wow, man, you got solid successes there. So that is 6 versus 6 in this case. That is equal. Let me see.
If it works anything like dodge, it misses. Then the attack is negated.
The attack is negated, but I do not get to deal damage to them as part of the attack.
Yep.
William's second action with celerity immediately triggers, and I will use the riposte attack.
Awesome. So, you charge forward, but before you can land a hit on the gangrel, this sprawling corpse Draugr spawn will emerge from the water, screaming and gurgling. And he swings his axe, bringing it down with all his might, and you are forced to refocus your efforts onto the enemy in front of you, rather than the enemy you have your eyes on. And fortunately, you have enough experience that it does it, and you are able to parry the axe before it can land a hit on your armor, dealing no damage. That kills your momentum, however, and you must now use the rest of your momentum to bring this thing down before you can get to your primary target.
William is a soldier experienced with, at this point, nearly 100 years of daily combat. His momentum is slowed in no way as he parries the blow, swinging around in a full 360-degree arc and bringing his weapon down for 4 successes.
All right, that is
This is the
5
riposte maneuver.
Yeah, 4 successes.
So any defense on your part is increased by a difficulty of 2 against the riposte maneuver.
Alrighty. Roll for damage.
I'm starting to learn how maneuvers work. I'm leveling up, guys.
We're learning the mechanics.
Right?
Woo!
Only 13 sessions in.
This is my 13th page.
No, that's for after Pokemon.
Alrighty, so that is going to be 5 from strength. That is going to be 3. Nope, 2 from potence. 3 is my fortitude. So that is going to be 7 plus 5 for my melee is going to be 12. Carryover of the successes is going to make that a 14. And
14 D10, alright.
Claymore adds 4 points.
18.
Wow!
Wow.
Alright, he will roll to defend.
I'm gonna do almost no damage. That's crazy. But yeah, that's the dice rolls.
You whip and
Difficulty
whirl your
with-
sword around, but he catches it in the beard of his axe, and in a move that would dislocate, if not tear off the arm of another, you just hear a pop, and he doesn't even seem bothered by it as it just pops it back in without even wincing.
You know, neither of us took damage, so that's at least a stalemate. I'll take that. My god, that's a wow.
On to Skjor. Skjor is opting to go with Don Diego and Fonwell since we got 3 more plus Bear on the other side. So you guys.
And there's a Draugr now.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be personal for him, and he's like, "Oh hell to the fuck no!" As she runs up and says, "You're not stealing my kill, Christian!" And he is going to draw his sword and swing at the Draugr.
Did he just say you're not stealing my Christian?
My kill, Christian.
Oh.
He's not. We're not like that.
No kill steal.
William standing behind Skjor, holding him around the stomach as Skjor puts his arms out, Titanic style. Beautiful.
My God.
Oh, I love it. New best ship.
Alright, Skjor is 7th generation, so we can do 2 and 2. And cap out at 6.
I will mention, in the only other time that William and Fonwell ever existed in an RPG together, they were bros. So I mean, there's precedent.
Alright. So 10d10 does not have celerity. Alright, here we go. And swing! Swordsman, swordsman. Hey, swordsman! 3 successes! And strength 5 plus 2 from carryover 7 plus 2 from sword is 9. Okay, no strength specialty yet, unfortunately. And now the Draugr has to roll to soak. I put their soak at 6 with their armor. Okay, so Skjor's blade will land, and the armor does protect it somewhat, but the Draugr spawn will take 3 points of lethal damage. And there's more from And there's more where that came from! I got the vampire equivalent of adrenaline running through me. My words are weird right now.
It's okay, buddy. We've all been there.
Then speak no war and simply die, intruders. And she will hurl her knives at Don Diego.
We will let our blades do the talking.
Indeed we will, Don Diego.
He smiles that she knows his name. And he deflects every single one with his rapier.
So unfortunately, having these big bodies in the way is kind of actually hampering her aim so much. She tries to get a good throw, but her dagger soars through the air and it bounces off a rock, still bouncing towards you, and then you just sort of like deflect it away harmlessly.
I blow her a kiss.
From the other pond, another Draugr spawn emerges to ambush Fatima.
Oh no, no. No, not allowed.
Oh, she can take care of herself. She's fine.
Not a fantastic success, but that's a hit nonetheless. 4 plus 2 from the axe. 4 points of lethal before soak. Fatima will roll to soak. She's got 4 on it on her own for stamina. It's lethal, so she can soak it fine. Fortitude will add +2. And she gets another 1 from her cloth armor. Alright, 70-10. Here we go. Just enough to soak it through. The axe will come down as Fatima whirls around, and she braces herself for the attack. It cuts through the cloth armor, but her vampiric muscle will be able to just hold off the blade itself. Your weapon is as old and rusty as your skills! Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Don Diego will be ambushed by another Draugr spawn. It seems the ladies can't stay away from Don Diego, even in Undeath.
It's a different way of looking at it than in the Warhammer world, but they could still say that even in death, they still serve.
Not wrong. 2 successes. And let's see, for damage, it's 4 7. Alright, Don Diego, roll to soak.
Ah, jeez.
If you want, you can spend a willpower to change your action to a dodge.
Let's see. Spending the willpower to change the action to a dodge, then I could spend a blood point to do celerity and still do something at a penalty?
Correct.
Okay, so if I'm spending my blood on that, I guess I am not, in fact, boosting my strength this turn. Let's... Rolling a dodge would be retroactively trying to get against the 2 successes.
Correct. You just need 2
Dexterity
or more.
and...
Dex Athletics and Celerity. Boom! So, you hear a splash rising out of the water. The moment you turn your head, you see an axe hovering above your skull. Any mortal would be dead at this point, as they would need a split second to react. You are no mere mortal, you are Don Diego, and with the skill and keen, fleet reflexes of your celerity, you tuck your head aside, and the axe whiffs across your body, missing you entirely.
Cat-like reflexes.
Tavis.
Hello. Alright, well, since, this man really likes to do some ambushes, we're gonna do some ambushes on of our own.
Alright. Okay, yeah, Tavis going for the jogger spawn.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to do my normal,
Grab and bite combo.
Yep.
Awesome, roll me a strength brawl roll. Difficulty 6.
Okay, give me 1 minute. Sorry.
You're good.
You're fine.
Alright, strength brawl.
Yep.
5, 8. Difficulty?
Difficulty will be, I believe 6. Oh, oh, that is sexy.
Every damn time.
Okay, so Tavis, that will
I
be...
do have celerity.
Yes, we're resolving your first action before we go on to the next one.
Okay.
But make sure you spend a point of blood to activate the celerity and give you that second action.
That's totally fine. I have the blood.
Wonderful. He's not about to have it for much longer. So, that is going to be strength plus 1 from your gloves and plus 4 carryover.
So no potence now, right?
Yes, potence, actually.
Okay. So 5.
If
And
you have
then one
celerity,
from the
it's for the
glove.
first, and potence for the second. That's the way I remember it.
Difficulty 6.
Yep, no failures.
Right.
Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that is sexy!
I am small, but I am mighty.
I'll say.
Tiny, but fierce.
Does anybody want to arm wrestle?
Bear raises its paw.
I might actually take the bear.
You might too, that's the scary part. Alright, it is going to roll to soak. It has a chance here. Okay, yeah, its armor is good and strong, but you're still able to dig your claws inside and deal a good 2 points of lethal damage to it. And then we move on to your next action, which is where the real meat lies. You bare your fangs and sink them into this motherfucker's neck. Roll at difficulty 6, Dex Brawl.
Okay, so dex, so it's 1, 2. And then I can't spend celerity, right?
Correct, because you are using celerity to do this.
Right. I didn't need it, I just wanted to know.
Yep.
Dos.
2 successes. All right, that hit will land. This will be strength plus potence plus 1 from your bite and 1 from carryover.
That's another 5.
Cool. It can do absolutely nothing about that. You tear into its throat and deal 5 points of aggravated damage as you absolutely rip its throat off, and its head falls clean off its shoulders. It is dead. D-E-D, dead.
Tavis will just like look at Fatima and be like, I have your back.
She is going to flash you a look, and you can't see it through her scarf, but you can see it through her eyes. She's grinning at you. She's impressed. Don Diego, take your vengeance.
Well, it's time to get stabbing, I think.
Indeed.
And, I mean, this lady came up to ask me a question, and who am I to not respond in kind?
Yeah, show her your point.
2
Short and
successes.
sharp wit.
Yeah, I think your point's been made.
Yeah.
So that's strength plus 2 from your blade and 1 carryover. Three successes. Let's see if her soaken armor will avail her. Not entirely. Her old skin is dried and calcified, but your thrust and your blade are sharp and true. And you manage to chip through the armor a bit, leaving a puncture wound. She is bruised. After that, one more Draugr emerges from the lake, charging Fatima. Strong hit if it lands. Five lethal. Fatima goes to soak for 7. Alright, this one's actually going to cut through her a bit. And this Draugr will sink its axe down into her back while she's looking at you, and she will let out a grunt of pain as its axe embeds itself through her armor into her back. Ugh! Rendering her hurt for the moment. Kalik.
Blake is kind of looking at everything that's coming up. I think she's gonna start like moving forward just a little bit, just to get out of people's way, and not be a bug. And she will start to use Genius Loci.
All right.
That is Charisma Occult. Her charisma specialty is empathetic.
Will not apply here.
I know. Alright, so she will have Genius Loci active for 5 scenes.
Wonderful. And that basically lets you know everything going on the ground in the area.
Yes. Earth sonar, basically. Tremor sense.
Okay. Then in that case, I will say, as you sense the earth and stone about you, looking for any sign of deception or terror, 2 things stand out to you. Well, less 2 things and more 5 things. Though one is much more significant than the other. First, over in the distance, you sense more bodies. Particularly here, 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 and here.
You said 5 things.
I did, yes. Meanwhile, the 5th presence you sense is located at the bottom of this fissure, and it is something massive deep inside the earth. It does not move, but for a second, you swear you feel it stir slightly, and as it does, you feel as if your entire skeleton has been suddenly shaken from the ground up. And it fills you with an unknowable dread.
That's worth investigating, but perhaps later.
Bear.
Nom, crunch.
On, which one? Yeah, you
This
said you
one.
were going for that one? Alright, cool.
Alright, so Dex Sprawl, you said?
Yep.
Oh, plus potence, duh. Alright, unfortunately no specialties.
Alright. So, was that a bite or a claw? One does more damage than the other.
That's gonna be a bite.
Cool, that will be 5 base plus 4 from carryover and 1 from potence. And 3 from carryover, 1 from potence.
Hold on, say that again? Sorry, my mind got...
Bite from the bear is base damage 5. You get plus 1 from potence and plus 3 from carryover.
And difficulty?
6, no failures.
4 successes.
Don't worry. That's gonna be damage, guaranteed damage, because this guy's nowhere near as hardy as his comrades.
Wonderful.
Not yet, anyway. As the bear's jaws sink into his shoulder, they will rip and tear and crunch at flesh and bone, inflicting 2 points of lethal damage. This poor son of a bitch has already spent his blood for his turn, and now he's gonna have to spend a willpower to change his action, because this was not what he had on his bingo card for things happening to him tonight.
Go fuck yourself.
And he's gonna have to refocus and change his action to stabbing the bear. So, let's see. Alright, 2 successes. One point of lethal damage. Roll soak for the bear, because it is a ghoul.
It is exactly that.
Cool. He is going to thrust his obsidian dagger into the bear's neck, but its thick, furry coat and even thicker, more powerful ghoul hide will prove to be their undoing. He is then going to recoil back from the bear and stumble onto the bridge. And then we go back to the top of initiative. Fatima is going to spend 2 more points of blood. I'm gonna have to really track this. Let's see. So she spent 4 last turn. 2, 3, 4, and she's gonna spend 2 this turn to heal the damage. And yeah, 2 more to get her stamina up to 6. Just seems smart after that. As she just slow turns towards the, Actually, no, she's not gonna give this thing another chance. Actually, I'm getting ahead of myself. So, once again, the man in the black robe is going to focus some blood to heal up, and his eyes are going to shift to that black color once more. What's the bear going to do?
Unfortunately, its prey can't. I don't think he can fit to chase its prey.
He cannot. Not without risking damaging that bridge and himself.
I wonder if he might be able to try and damage the bridge to make that guy fall.
Oh, you could do that. That would be eliminating one of the bridges, but you only need one to get over, technically.
Yeah, just one.
There's something at the bottom of that chasm.
Right now, Khalik is the only one who knows that.
Yep.
True.
Alright, so Bear is going to get orders to try and destroy the bridge. Okay, cool.
Yeah, destroy the bridge to make that thing make that thing fall.
Clever. Alright. Khalik, what will you do?
Khalik will probably try to use her heightened senses to see if she can determine exactly what's at the bottom.
Alright. The Draugr is gonna take another swing at Fatima. Don Diego, what will you do?
Try and get this lady off of me.
Cool. Tavis,
Hello.
what is Tavis going to do?
Well,
Actually, you know what? I need to give Tavis player priority. So, after Don Diego, so this Draugr, the Draugr on Fatima is going to swing on Fatima again. The Draugr over here is dead. So, okay, yeah, no, Tavis, what are you going to do? Sorry about that.
I'm going to try to take this Draugr out.
Okay, cool.
Kind of hope Tavis is going to do the same thing Tavis did last round. That was pretty fucking good.
And, the cultist over here, you're going to see she will start to move for more daggers as her body surges with black ichor, and she starts moving to take a step back. Skjor is going to look to Fonwell and say, "You take out your demon, I will take mine." And he will continue to attack the Draugr spawn. Fonwell.
Thonwell is planning to march past this Draugr and grab the Infernalist here by any limb, anything, no matter what, just physically get one of his hands on her as his hand starts to glow beneath the gauntlet, looking like there's embers inside of it.
Alright, seeing that, the Draugr is going to take an axe and go for your legs to try and slow you down. And the aquatic gangrel, its claws now bared, is going to look to lunge at you. Whilst the other aquatic gangrel is going to try and swing at Fatima and recover itself. At which point Fatima is going to see that and will say, I have embarrassed enough wounds this night. I will not suffer yours! And she is actually... Alright, yeah. So she spent all her blood, so... Yeah, she is going to take one action, and it shouldn't take more than one action to take this motherfucker out. Unless the dice are just insanely hideous to her.
Sometimes happens. Can never tell with dice.
True that. Okay, so Dex, Brawl, Celerity. 6, 5, 11 plus 4 is 15. F1. Does she care enough about this to put a willpower into this? She's confident she can do this. She did not need that willpower.
Hot damn.
Alright, 13 successes.
13.
And... Strength 6 plus 12 is 18. Plus 3 from Potence is 19. 20, 21. Plus 2 from the sword is 23. Okay.
Is that 14?
Now that you mention it, that is 14. Yeah, there's no way this motherfucker is still standing. But we'll see if he's still undead or final dead. What the fuck did I have there soak out last time? 7, 8, 6, was it? Whatever. Oh wait, I know how to get to that. Yep. I had it at 8. Alright, and 4 successes. So that's 9 points of damage. Yeah, it is still very much torpid. Does not suffer final death yet. But it is down and out. The Mariner's gonna rush at Fawnwell, swinging its claws. This might hurt.
I rolled badly for my attack, so respectfully, if you could just, like, really just mess this one up. Thanks. Awesome.
Really hope you have good armor and fortitude, Fawnwell.
I have the best armor and fortitude literally in our party, and this is still gonna suck.
Alright, 3 plus 4 plus 8. Oh my god, roll soak and just don't fuck up.
Alright, so this is aggravated, so no stamina, so I'm just going to get my armor and my fortitude.
Yep.
Difficulty is 6 for soak. The claws just sink into Farnwell and his armor, and
Yep.
remains expressionless. His version of fortitude is simply being able to take blows with no recognition rather than kind of deflecting off.
Alright,
No soul.
he rushes forward, his aim true, his claws rake and sink through your armor and rip against your skin, but your fortitude proves too tenacious, and he inflicts no damage with his claws. You're reminded of the skull pig, and how much worse that was compared to this fish.
Swim along, little fishy.
Next up, the Draugur's gonna aim for Fonwell's leg. Fortunately, this will only do lethal, so you can access all of your defensive pools. Actually, that should be less successes, so since that should have been difficulty 7, that's only going to be 3 successes. Four, 6, 9, no, wait, 8. Alright, Funwell, roll soak. Roll soak.
So for this, it's going to be effectively the same, but I get to add my stamina.
Awesome. The blade whirls around and the axe embeds itself on the side of your thigh, but your chainmail holds true, and your own tenacity allows you to flex and repulse the blade so that it bounces off your steely, muscular warrior's leg.
Well, I was going to attack the Infernalist, but there's some people in my way right now, so I am thinking I may want to spend a point of willpower, and that would allow me to retarget this one, the Gangrel, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I am going to spend that point of willpower, and Fonwell's now starting to smolder hand comes off of his greatsword, and he is going to seize forward, attempting to grab the Gangrel.
All right.
I
Strength brawl.
first need to hit dexterity brawl for the actual hit here.
Okay. Carry on then.
This is using the Valoran Power Burning Touch.
Oh, fun. Valoran.
Look, when you actually get to use it, it's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to spend a point of willpower on
You
this
cannot.
one because I really... because I spent the point of willpower to change the action, I can't use one on the action.
Correct.
Okay.
Only one per turn. Didn't need it anyway.
You know what? Fuck them.
All right. Yeah.
And I will spend 3 points of blood. Fonwell's hand starts to blaze as he puts his hand upon the flesh of the Gangrel, holding fast and reducing the victim's dice pools by 6 for as long as I maintain a hold and for a turn thereafter. The Gangrel immediately has to take 3 levels of bashing damage from strain and a Rot Shrek trigger.
Okay. 3 points of bashing to the Gangrel.
The bashing soak and the Rot Shrek are also reduced by the 6 points of dice pool.
Rotstrek is frenzy.
Fear Frenzy.
Yep. Fear Frenzy from the touch of a warrior.
All right. Rolling to soak and it's gonna have a -6 to its dice pool.
It has -6 to its dice pool on every single thing as long as I keep hold, and then for the turn after.
Got it. All right. Well, that's gonna suck for this guy. All right. So rolling to soak, bashing. Soaks 1 point of bashing.
The bashing is less what I'm going for here, and more the let's make this thing absolutely freak the fuck out.
So your grip will shoot out and clamp down on the Gangrel, and it will burn as your metal heats against its skin and crushes its shoulder, leaving a crack and an audible snap as it leaves a bruise. and then it is going to have to roll courage. Fortunately, these things have that in spades.
However, with the 9 minus 6, that's going to be unfortunate.
Oh, right, I forgot about that. Never mind. Yeah, it is freaking the fuck out, and it wants to be nowhere near you right now.
I didn't let go yet, bitch.
It's gonna rip its own arm off.
Maybe.
God, I hope. God, fucking hope so.
It'll grow
That'd be
back.
super metal. Yes, absolutely, but that would be metal as fuck if just grabbing on it just decides to, like, 120 days, like, chew his own arm off to get the fuck out of there.
Alright, Skjor is gonna swing his sword.
I am immediately going to leave the game if Skjor ever hits on a woman by saying, I'm Skjor, and then he grabs his crotch and says, this is the Skjord.
Oh my good lord.
Immediately hang up and fucking leave.
Why would you give him ideas?
Alright. So I was just gonna boost up his stamina and his strength with his blood this turn.
Y'all people who get to spend multiple blood per turn.
Generations is one of the most broken backgrounds in the game. I'm sorry, dude.
That's fine.
You know what would fix that is a little
I am
bit
a
of
neophyte.
diablery. A little bit of diablery.
I want people to like me.
You can like people with diablery.
Did you know that if you use diablery to increase your presence, people may like you more?
Yeah.
Anyways.
Checkmate.
So that's gonna be 10d10.
Vampires go into Pariah Paradiso like, yeah, Don Diego's known to be a Diablerist, but he has really good parties.
Oh my
Where do I
fucking
live?
lord, that is 6 successes because Skjor has a specialty with bladed weapons.
Hell yeah, Skjor.
Look, he doesn't fucking like Draugr, alright?
That's 6 plus
Skjor,
5
one for our friend.
is 11, greater than 6. Woo! Hachimachi.
So that thing is likely dead.
It has good soak, so, and it's only lethal, so its armor and stamina can soak this.
I was gonna say, they don't look like they have great armor, but they're still Draugr, they're gonna be tough.
Never mind. So Skjor is going to raise his
Skewer.
blade and, you know what? Fuck it. He's going to pull his blade out and then just thrust forward and stab this thing up through the neck, impaling it through its head, and it falls skewered on his skjord.
There you go.
This is the
Nope.
first time I'm glad we won't be playing an RPG this next week that's the same one. I can't deal with this Skjor shit.
Unfortunately, I think we've already adopted him. We're stuck with him now.
And that's
He
another
still owes
point.
me a favor.
And that's another point on the skjor board.
Hell yeah.
Gonna go get my favorite. Gonna go get my favorite dip. It's garlic and mashed potato dip, Skjordalia.
Oh my god.
I gotta go. God.
Next,
Wait, take me with you.
next up,
Okay,
there'll
come here,
be
honey. We're going.
the Infernalist Witch. She is going to hurl some more daggers at Don Diego.
I'm not gonna lie, when you said that, I thought you were describing Khalik, and I'm like, now listen here. She may be a heathen, but she's not an infernalist.
This is true.
I'm not smart, guys.
All right, that is 3.
I mean, do I celerity again to dodge and still attack?
You would have to declare. You would have to spend another willpower to change your action because you said that you were going to run after the witch, or not run after the witch. You're gonna.
Get this one off me.
Yeah. So you would have to spend a willpower to change your action to dodge and then celerity. It's up to you.
So I could willpower and blood dodge like I did last time.
Correct. You could willpower attack. You could willpower, dodge, and then celerity attack.
Yeah, we gotta get some damage out. I'll do it.
All right. And going forward, you can say, like, I will ready myself to dodge the witch's attack or an attack that targets me, and then I will use my celerity to attack, and that would not cost you any willpower.
Should have declared ahead of time. Got it.
Yep. Yeah, that is the purpose of the ground-up initiative, and then resolving from the top down.
Beautiful. I will update my... Yes.
It's definitely still new, trying to kind of like fully wrap my head around the best ways to work with it. It's interesting, it's just still new in comparison to most of the systems we use.
Alright. So roll...
dexterity athletics to dodge?
Yep, plus celerity. Oh wait, no, not plus celerity. Do you have that specialty?
Cat-like reflexes.
All right, that will pump it up to 3, and that will just let you avoid her attack once more.
Oh, we got those cat-like reflexes.
She hurls the daggers, and they come flying towards your face as you are focusing on trying to attack this drug or swing its axe at you, and you see them, again, mere inches from your face. You duck while maintaining your leverage with your blade, and the dagger sails overhead. That was another close one. But through sheer willpower and determination, you were able to avoid damage once more.
I definitely don't let anyone seem like it was a close one. Like I was definitely dodging it the entire time. I was not worried at all.
Oh yeah, no. Your whole, like, any stress is entirely internal for you. You are playing this off as if you have every aspect of this combat under control.
The performance of a lifetime, hell yeah.
Which, for 90% of it, you do at this point. Tavis, going for the Droger.
That's me. Stop. Clean up some messes. So it's strength plus brawl.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 8.
Plus potence.
Oh, that's with potence included.
There you go. Boom! Another solid 3 successes. All right. So
Spend my blood really quick for my celerity. Sorry.
Yep, no
I never
worries.
took it away.
All good, all good. So for damage, that will be your strength plus 1 from your gloves, and plus your potence, and 2 more from carryover.
What am I doing? That's 3.
Okay. 3 lethal. It's going to roll to soak. Manages to soak it, but your grip is still locked around it, and that's what you're aiming for.
And then
Nom, nom,
what I
nom.
do best. Stop.
All right. Dex Brawl Diff 6. All
Yo.
right. 2 points of unsoakable aggravated damage to the Draugr. All right. There we go. Draugr cannot swing at Fatima, except actually it can. It's just gonna... Oh no, wait, it's grabbed by you. It can't fucking do shit. So yeah, it has to spend a willpower
No.
and change its action.
Oh. I am latched onto him. I am his backpack.
Hers, but yes.
We are one. We are her. I am her backpack. We are one.
All right. So she spends a willpower and aims her blade at you. She's going to be taking -1 to this, I just remembered.
That is so rude.
No, that's good for you. She's taking -1, so she has less dice to work with.
No, I'm saying you're trying to stab me is rude.
Ah.
I'm just trying to be an accessory.
Well, I mean, she doesn't have a lot of options. Alright. So
Yeah,
only one success. So, strength +2. Tavis, roll your stamina plus your armor. You have chainmail armor on. That is going to be a +2, I'm going to say, to your soak roll. +3, actually.
Oh, shit. Difficulty 6?
Correct. No failures.
Okay.
Ooh!
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Finally comes home for Tavis. Shit.
So her axe is going to raise up and it is going to embed itself in between your shoulder blade and your neck deep for 5 points of lethal damage. The good news is you can heal this by spending blood.
That's the X, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to. I'm at mauled.
There is more good news coming up, though. There's no other enemies, and the bear is still hungry.
Don't let it eat me.
It won't. It knows you're a friend.
Yes, but I'm now, like, skewered on this thing.
I just realized I...
Hopefully.
No, sorry, Skewered's on our side of the fight, not yours. Back up.
Okay,
No, that's skewered. It's skewered. I know it's easy to confuse.
So I accidentally swapped the initiatives of the Draugr spawn on Don Diego and on you, but you know, that's fine. I'll just roll with that for now this turn.
It's Don Diego.
I mean, materially, are their stats different?
They are not.
But it would have gone before me.
Yeah, so it's
It doesn't really matter that much, though. That's my bad. I'll fucking eat it this time around. Don Diego, go for it.
So I have a -1 because this is a celerity attack.
+1 to the difficult. No, yeah, -1. That's right. Then actually, since I math that wrong, this thing is going to be taking a lot more damage. So, because there's 2 5s in that bite roll. It's going to take an
What?
extra point of damage. The Draugr is when you bit it, because I increased the difficulty instead of having you take away a dice, so that was on me. So you actually did 4 points of aggravated damage to this thing, and this thing looks fucking miserable.
Good.
Which I'm also going to say takes away another dice from its pool, so heal yourself 1 point of lethal damage, Tavis.
Yay!
And Don Diego rolls 4 successes on this attack roll. Oh, and only 1 success on the damage roll, unfortunately.
Man.
Oh, wait. F1 is applied to that. So that's, discard that and ignore that. So that's actually 3 successes.
Ah.
Because we house rule it that damage rolls and soak rolls don't get failures.
Yeah, the combat dice pool doesn't seem to have a toggle for that.
Yep.
Cool, so 3 successes.
It still has a good chance to soak this, but it's better chances than only one success. Unfortunately, this time around, it will soak completely still. Now it's going to go for
Skeleton.
you.
Score!
Alright. 1, 2 successes. Don Diego rolled a soak. Alright. It will bring up its axe as you go to thrust, and it just takes your blade without even flinching, brings its axe down into your shoulder, and you take 3 points of lethal damage.
Is this also not failure on ones?
Oh, correct.
So I would take 1 damage.
There you go.
Maybe I should just roll soak alone.
Yeah, I recommend rolling damage and soak on its own rather than through the character sheet, given our house rulings. Or just look at the actual dice and then dictate properly. It's up to you, really. Alright. So, Don Diego, 'tis but a
Diego is
bruise.
bruised.
Khalik.
Khalik is going to lean over the edge and use her heightened senses to see if she can determine what might be down there.
Perception alertness, difficulty base 10.
Oh,
Don't fucking like that. Don't fucking like that at all.
oh, okay. I'll spend a willpower. Okay.
Did you roll?
No, not yet. Damn it! Oh, well, it's technically not a botch. I forgot the willpower, but
Alright, you stare down as deeply as you possibly can into the crevice, but it sheds no light. There is only darkness and black abyss down there. Not like the La Sombra abyss, as far as you can tell, but whatever lies deep in the earth, it is in a place where light cannot reach and your senses cannot penetrate, even heightened as they are. Part of you almost feels grateful for that.
yes, but my curiosity is still there.
Jump down and see.
That's a good thing you don't have the curiosity flaw.
Yeah. Why should I jump down when my bear is gonna have somebody go down for me?
Speaking of,
Because they may never put what it is.
so, the bear has been ordered to destroy the bridge. Tavis just got an axe to the shoulder blade. Does the bear want to keep its action or switch to help Tavis?
I think the bear is gonna keep his action because, Jesus Christ, we have stabbing to kill over here to help him out. So
Fair enough.
Yeah, so the bear is just gonna like jump over and just slam his paw to destroy the bridge.
All right. It's probably not going to be that easy. Give me a strength brawl roll, difficulty 9. Difficulty 8.
I don't suppose I can spend a willpower, can I?
Bear can spend a willpower, hell yeah.
Why not? 2 successes and the strength specialty, because I couldn't really think of one, is just big bear strength.
Sure, yeah.
So that is 3 successes.
All right. Bear strength specialty is a bear.
Big bear.
I couldn't think of anything
No,
else.
that's
I mean,
perfect. That's legitimately amazing. It's like, it's very self-explanatory and appropriate. What's your strength specialty? I'm a damn bear! What the hell do you think?
Yeah.
I am the Ursa Major.
Alright, 3 successes. Shit, yeah, okay. The bear is going to swing its paw, and it is going to crush the posts of this bridge on this side. And as it does, it will use its potent strength to shatter the boards of the bridge around it, destroying it halfway across, and sending this poor bastard plummeting down into the abyss.
Oh no, I never got his name.
Good boy.
All right. From the bottom up, what is the bear going to do now?
If this thing is still alive, try and eat it.
So I'm going to say ready action attack Draugr if alive. Khalik.
Khalik is actually gonna try and see if she can follow the body and listen, like watch and listen for it as it falls. She's still trying to get as much information about what this could possibly be.
Got it. So seeing that it is being swiped at and targeted by a giant goddamn bear, this Jogger's in something of a bind, and it's kind of a creature of instinct.
And is currently being grabbed by Tavis?
It is, yeah, currently being grabbed by Tavis. Yeah, no, screw it. I'm gonna say that, like, it sees the bear closing in on it, and it's just gonna instantly react to, like, what's immediately around it, because it's more or less feral and lashing out. Don Diego.
I would really like to go for that lady that keeps throwing daggers at me, so I would like to ready myself to dodge if needed, and dart over with celerity if needed, to gank the mage.
She will go before you, so readying a dodge is probably a good idea. Awesome. The Draugr is going to get ready to make another swing at you. Tavis.
I am going to heal myself by spending blood and attempt to drain this bitch dry.
Okay, so you're going for like a drain now. Cool. Yeah, you can do that.
Cool. I'm also going to anaconda onto him. I don't know if I need to roll for that.
Nah, you're grabbed and it hasn't broken out of that, so it's still there until it does something to try and break it, which it's not really going to yet.
Okay. But just know, an anaconda.
Yeah, you got a fucking, like, an anaconda is apt because you got your fucking spikes locked into it too.
Beautiful. Fuck off, these are my turtle chips.
All right, she was also going to back up, so she did that last round, and then she's also going to once again go for more daggers to throw at Don Diego.
It ain't fucking worked the first 2 times. Let's keep it going.
Skjor is going to turn his attention to the other Draugr nearby him. And Fonwell
is going to maintain his grip on the gangrel, reaching down with his other arm to grab its other hand and initiate a clinch.
And that gangrel is fucking frenzying with fear, so...
Instead of clinched, I'll do a hold maneuver. So they're slightly different.
Gotcha. So it is going to attempt to recompose itself, because that's kind of all it can do. Brings us up over...
Is it able to do that while the source of its fear is still directly present?
Yes, it is.
Can a vampire recompose? Okay, cool.
And Fatima sees all this going on, and her talents can be used better than disposing of a fucking wretched Draugr spawn.
Wow, Fatima. I thought we were pals.
Yeah, she knows you got this. She sees Fonwell has that thing, so she is gonna go for the witch. With all of her speed. Actually, hang on a second. How far was that from where she was? Just do a little bit of measurement. She could probably make it regardless.
If anybody, the fucking party can. I mean...
62 feet. With her dex and celerity, easy.
Easy money.
Zoom! You cannot run from me, infidel. And she will plunge her blade into this bitch's chest. Oh, right. What am I doing? So 13, greater than 6, F1. Alley-oop! Alright, 4 successes, 5 successes, we still take those. And so that is going to be 6 plus 3 is 9. Plus 3 more potency is 10, 11, 12. Plus 2 from the blade is 14. Oh, this bitch better fucking pray. She better fucking pray.
9 damage, that's a specialty?
Oh,
I hope
you're
not.
right.
She prays to evil shit all the time. She prays to bad shit.
Okay, yeah, I know. She is just torpid in one shot. As she just runs over and impales her instantly, and she just falls limp on Fatima's blade.
She's always so impressive.
Not even fast enough to orgasm. I mean, come on.
Well, I don't think Lucita's had complaints. And Gangrel is gonna try and break free of your hold. So I believe that's an opposed brawl roll or strength brawl.
Yes, however Yes, however, you still have -6 on all your dice pools.
Oh, that's
Oh no.
that's a crying shame.
Yeah, strength plus brawl -6 on your part.
All right, cool. You have to roll literally all failures, and he has to roll at least one, and he has to roll one success. Never mind, he's not escaping this one way or the other.
It's opposed. Do I have to roll technically?
Ties go to the defenders. Just fucking do it as
All right.
formality.
Oh, okay. I suppose I could roll like all ones and then just fucking beef it here.
That's true.
I'm alright.
All right, yeah. Your hold is maintained, and he cannot fucking go anywhere, but good God, it is trying. And it is going to roll self-control, which is 1d10.
-6.
Yeah, I know, it is still fucking out of its goddamn mind frenzying.
It hasn't physically really been hurt, aside from a little bit of brawl, like bashing damage, though.
Correct. But, yeah, you said you induced fear frenzy, so...
Oh no, it's having a terrible time.
Fawnwell, your turn.
I need to just check the dice for this real quick. I believe it's just gonna be, because I already have the thing enabled, Fawnwell is going to reach forward and start to drain the blood of this gangrel.
Alright, yeah,
I'm just checking the roll for, I think it's brawl and strength.
that's for if you're going for a bite attack. If you're just going for a kiss.
Gotcha. Yep, come on, baby. Let's
Alright,
do
cool.
it.
Then,
when
yeah,
you're
I think you
afraid.
just do it. Actually, no,
Yep,
no, I'll make you
Fawnwell-
fucking, I'll make you fucking, like, work for it. Dex Brawl, diff 5.
Hey, you're making me work for it? Come on, man! Okay, bite, page 346. A bite to harm causes aggravated damage but does not cause the kiss. If she bites the feet, she does not cause damage but causes the kiss. Both of them still require a roll. Okay.
Yep.
So Dex Brawl +1. Got it.
Diff 5. Alright, yeah, your fangs are in there.
Being that Barnwell has huge size, with one hand gripping the gangrel by its wrist, his other hand seizes down and grabs it and begins to lift it physically off of his feet as William begins to replenish himself.
I don't know if this counts as a defeated opponent, though.
Well, okay. It's welcome to do something about it.
Well, it's your weakness that's gonna do something about it. You gotta roll willpower.
Oh, I have defeated this thing in a fight.
Have you, though?
Have you rolled a success yet?
Not yet, but it's not down yet.
God damn.
Does it have a prayer of escaping?
Yeah, like what's its options here?
Technically.
If we-
You could
let me
botch.
read real quick.
I mean, you just need to roll willpower difficulty 6 and you can still do this. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna roll. You know, just for funsies, I'll roll the willpower. William considers this person pretty defeated. And this shows where the two most important things to getting character creation are generation and willpower.
Yeah, no, willpower is like amazing high priority to get done. If you're going for like an optimized sort of character for that sort of thing, willpower is fucking key. It's so good to have as high as possible. Anyway,
This thing is a
Yeah.
child of Satan. There is no doubt in William's mind that he vanquished this thing before the fight even began.
yeah, honestly, whether or not this thing was truly defeated or not, it doesn't fucking matter at this point. This thing needs to die and it's going to die. It will have been defeated by the time you're done with it.
It can continue frenzying inside of this grapple. That's fine with me. It's yours turn.
Cool. Score is gonna come in for the assist one more time. And Score is rocking 10d10 to swing. 6, 1, 7 successes!
That's my first time. my first time getting to use that power. It's a pretty good damn power. Dang.
Hell yeah.
It doesn't have a capped blood point total. Like, I could have spent 5 and given him a -10 on everything. I just didn't.
All right. Damage rolls. So 6 plus 2 from the sword, and 6 more from carryover. 14.
Just because I checked to clarify, you are totally correct. It is either a character that has been killed or knocked into incapacitated to not take the roll.
Yep.
So you're totally right there.
Thought so.
But William's very confident. He's like, this person's a bitch.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta fucking risk the weakness, dude. It's fine. God knows Toreador have to do it every time they're around something that they like and they gotta do shit.
Yeah, Tremere have to roll clan weakness every time they try to not be a dickhead. We get it.
Alright, so that's 8 successes for lethal, and she's gonna roll to soak. Oh god.
Does he have a specialty? Is that actually 10 successes?
Not in strength, no.
Got it.
7. Yeah, with a strong stab of conviction and rage from behind, Skjor plunges his sword into its back, stabs her through the heart. She is down. I think you have more than enough celerity that if you, like, ran over there, you could totally fucking skewer that thing. But then at this point, Tavis might actually get it before you do.
True.
Tavis, your turn. You are, going for a bite to drink.
I am. I'm a bit peckish, but first let me heal myself. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, all right.
You are 8th generation, correct?
9th.
All right, so you spend 3 blood a turn, or is it 2? Let me check real quick. 9th generation, 2 blood a turn, so you can heal 2 points.
Yeah, and my next one I can heal the other 2.
Yep. Alright, so that's 2 blood spent. Dex Brawl, diff 5 for a bite.
2, 5, and then I don't get celerity because I already spent my blood.
No, you get it. It's just, that's a dice you get, because when you spend your blood, you don't get the celerity in your dice pool, but you get an extra action.
Excellent.
Excellentro. Alright, yeah, your fangs are in that thing. Bon appetit. It tastes like you're drinking from a corpse, not a vampire.
Disgusting, but you know, it needs to continue to die.
This is just, it's weird for you, though, because something just moves and hunts like a wight or a kindred like this, it would have blood to match. So this thing is weird. And there's also a distinct rotten taste to this blood, too.
With that, then he's actually going to change from drinking to tearing. I can do it next turn, but that's what he's going to do.
So how many? So you drain 3 points this turn and get that back, and yeah, cool, valid. All right. Don Diego.
Well, it's still on it, and I saw him like bite and go like, "Ugh!" So, must not be a good taste. We'll go over there and stab it, like
Alrighty.
friends do.
Mm-hmm. And I will be
Like
nice and home
friends
rule
do.
it that, like, if your dodge does not get procced, you get to basically do whatever without spending willpower.
I tried to have the conditional to go for the mage if I didn't dodge
Yep.
by celerity action. But the mage is gone.
Yep.
So we're going over here. Dice page.
Oh my god, yeah, that's sexy. That's 6 successes. No, wait, no, that's 5 successes. This is still, oh wait, that's 2 successes too, so 7 successes. If cat-like reflex is applied.
Like,
I don't know that it would for stabbing.
not without specifically describing it in a way that could be flavored like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it like a.
I was just like, I
response to an
stabbed.
ambush.
That's not reflexes.
It's still 5 successes, though. That's good shit.
2 strength. No, sorry. 3 dot strength. 2 dot sword. 5. 4 carryover. 9.
Yup. No failures. Habba, 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 ha!
You know what? You didn't actually need the specialty. It turns out.
Alright, we are looking incorrect. We are looking at, this thing is, 4 points damage, so it's got a -2 to this. That's still 5 more points of damage, lethal damage, and, yeah, guess what? That's gonna fucking down it.
You deserve much better food, my friend.
And it falls before it can, swing. Kalik.
So she's been tracking the guy that fell, trying to see what it looks and sounds like him falling to see if she could try and get an idea of what she's trying to gather as much information as possible.
All right. Perception alertness base difficulty 9.
Okay, better. I have like 1 willpower left. I can't use it, so
This is not the time nor the place for it.
damn it. It's not as atrocious, but ugh.
You listen as the man plummets down into the abyss, screaming, his scream fading, but you do not hear anything after that. You're not sure if you lost it or if there's just nowhere for him to fall to. And again, a part of you kind of almost doesn't want to know.
Okay.
And with that, that will end the conflict for the time being. But Kalik, you still remember that there are still, enemies lying in wait for ambush.
And a burning guy in our Crusaders' hands?
Oh yeah, that too. Forgot about that, actually.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's
how much blood?
basically
how much blood is left
defeated.
in this bad boy.
You took 3 points from him, yeah?
Yep, 3 points per turn from an embrace, from what it says in the rules.
He's still got, like, a good 12 points in him yet.
Do we want to do the next 4 rounds, or...
Actually, wait, I forgot he spent some blood, so...
Because I know he spent some blood activating his claws.
Yeah, so 11 points, actually.
Okay. Do we want to do this for 4 more rounds?
Yeah, if the bear's not gonna attack him or anything, I'm just gonna say that Fonwell just drains him completely, and we can just move on.
Yeah,
Drained.
I'm going to drain 11 points of blood, and because I only have room for 10 more points of blood, Fonwell will intentionally just spit up one of the points of Vitae onto the gangrel.
Okay. The gangrel will fall exsanguinated.
William will draw one of the arrows out of the quiver for his crossbow, hover it above the gangrel's heart, and stake it into the floor.
Okay. He is staked.
And if we need to do rolls for any of that, let me know. Otherwise, that's basically the actions I'm going to take.
He is incapacitated and torpid. I'm just gonna say that you fucking do it. Actually, you know what? Roll it at difficulty 3. Strength Brawl.
Alrighty.
And roll me, damage. Stakes, I believe, are +2.
Alright, that'll be another 10d10. Are we doing any carry? I don't care to calculate carryover.
Yeah, we are doing
even if we
carryover,
have.
so...
Okay, so with carryover, then we would add another 5d10 to that.
Yep.
It was 1 success without that. Add another success. There's 2. There
All right,
are
cool.
2 10s. Either way, I believe that they are going to be staked.
Under normal rules, they would not, but this thing is already incapacitated. This is mostly to see whether or not you killed it by staking it with extra damage. That's only 2 damage. You did not.
Okay, so if somebody comes here after and unstakes it, it has a chance of coming back.
No, it's still got no blood in its system. They would have to be fed, too.
Oh, that's rough, because the only people who are going to come over here possibly are werewolves, and they are neither going to unstake you nor feed you blood, so I don't think it's looking out good for you.
Oh, they're going to unstake it all right. They're just also going to, you know, unliver it, unarm it, unleg it, unteeth it, unhead it.
You know, it sounds like a conversation that you're going to have with yourself and some werewolves. We're going to move on.
Indeed. So, with that, the conflict has been put on hold for the time being.
Well, it looks like we have one path across.
Be cautious. There are more in those pools. 2 in each of them.
Draugr?
I know not. As for what remains below, that is a different story.
Below?
Kalik just kind of looks down and tightens her grip on her staff.
As she
Don
mentions
Diego kinda-
below, Fonwell, I want you to make me an intelligence plus occult roll. Difficulty 8.
Don Diego peers down the edge.
Sure.
You see the same abyss Kalik does, I guess.
Don Diego, make me a perception alertness roll. Difficulty base 10.
Usually, while Fonwell has a minor insight into the occult, he is currently blood drunk and looking fresh and revitalized.
Almost one. Oh well.
He is swollen like a fed mosquito.
Did you take your auspex into account for this, Don Diego?
No.
Then that's 1 success.
All right. So with 1 success, Don Diego, you stare as deeply down into the inky blackness as you can, and you see nothing. You hear nothing, but you feel a small waft of air brush against your face, gentler than the warmest spring zephyr, yet the scent that fills your nostrils is the most repulsive and burning hot rot you have ever smelled in your entire life and on life.
Don Diego,
Make me
like,
a willpower
go ahead.
roll, difficulty 4.
To make sure that he doesn't fucking puke.
Yeah.
I think Don Diego, like, zips back like a spooked cat. This is willpower difficulty 4?
Yep.
Yeah, the first time that you ever smell like a body that's been like burnt, it doesn't leave you. It's kind of like a cloying, plasticky,
Oh, this is worse than that.
rotten smell. I'm talking about it in the real world.
Yep.
And it just kind of
Why do you
stinks
know
to the-
this? Oh no! Oh no!
All right, Don Diego,
Temporary-
roll self-control,
hang on.
difficulty 4.
Hang on.
Oh,
I roll as many things as I have willpower?
No, your max willpower, not what your current willpower is.
not temp willpower.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should have been 7 dice. There's only 3 there.
Yeah, because it's really
roll
temp
for-
willpower.
I guess roll 4 more.
Yep.
Difficulty
I've-
4.
Yep.
By the way, out of curiosity, does that fight Does that
All right.
fight allow her to get a willpower back for Eye of the Storm?
Not really. I mean, I don't know. Hang on, let me look up Eye of the Storm again.
I'm spending 2 more blood points so that way I can get back to heal.
Sounds good.
The bear is checking on you to make sure you're okay.
He's just licking his wounds, you know.
Jesus
A
Christ.
little
Eye of the-
pissy, but he's fine.
There's a chance he might try to lick your wounds, probably because he's an addict.
Tavis licks the bear's wounds, and the bear licks Tavis's wounds.
It's not how that goes.
All right.
right.
Well, that's how it goes in my head. So it's a little late for you, Buckaroo.
Oh my god, yeah, Eye of the Storm is kind of like a willpower farm then, because basically, like, every time you guys get into encounter, if you're just sort of in the center of it, yeah, you can basically get a willpower back, so go for it, Khalik.
That's why she typically doesn't fight. Especially when everybody else has got this handled. Khalik typically isn't a fighter and will like to stay out of the fight as much as she can and only intervene if she absolutely has to.
Alright, so, Don Diego, because you succeeded on your willpower roll, you will not need to make a roll to, not frenzy, as, you just get this burning hot scent filling your nostrils and flooding your mind, and it literally, the only way you can describe it is it reeks of danger and death, the likes of which you've not seen before, and the kind of which, for the first time in your whole thrill-seeking life, actually leaves you repulsed and afraid of it. Whatever is down there, you don't know what it is, and by God, you don't want to know what it is. And you don't think anyone else here should know what it is. You never
Don
want
Diego-
this thing to see the light of day if it is there at all, and you don't want anyone to bring whatever the fuck might even be down there to make that scent back up.
I literally hide behind William and, like, peek behind his armor.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Don't worry, baby girl, I got you.
The rest of you guys just see Don Diego look down into the abyss and then just suddenly just sort of like jump back like a startled cat and run behind Don Diego.
You mean behind...
Not, behind
Alba?
Fonwell. What's the matter, big guy? Afraid of heights or afraid of the dark?
Neither. And Khalik is gonna go forward and check the bridge.
Which is an
a
interesting
second.
juxtaposition that he would hide behind Farnwell, who currently is like breathing heavily and has spat blood just fake covering his face and his chest. You're like, yeah, that's the safe guy. Oh, yeah, let's go there.
Yeah, the big wall.
Sorry, just a second. I'm making a roll for Fatima.
Oh, is she looking?
Yeah, she's there. She's on it.
Down below or just the bridge?
If Fatima
She's
freaks out and starts
analyzing
throwing
the
up,
bridge.
leave.
Okay.
Alright. As you approach the bridge, she's going to hold her hand out to stop you.
Not that sturdy.
No, and this is by design. This bridge is rigged with traps. Several of the boards are unsteady. A single step with too much weight would send one plummeting down to their doom.
Kalika's gonna look at the bear who's probably come to join her.
I fear this may be as far as the beast goes, unless someone can carry it across. Whoa.
This bridge is delicate. You saw how easily it fell under your swipe, eh? She's saying to the bear and animalist.
Yes, like tree bark.
Unfortunately, this bridge seems to be as weak as that tree bark. I'm not certain that you'll be able to get across without it breaking.
Maybe if I was just
Really like he's gonna start like approaching the
Kalika's gonna like tap her staff just to stop. Like, no.
How
It
far
listens.
across is the cavern?
The cavern stretches roughly, depending on where you're standing.
It's about 30 feet.
35, give or take.
I'd like to throw. Is there a dead body at the moment?
Oh yeah, plenty.
Several.
I would like to take. I would like to take 2 of them and see if I can throw them across.
Oh my god.
All right. If you're not picky, I'm
What
just
is
going to
that?
use these 2 Draugr corpses.
I'm not picky at all. I'm trying to think weight of the bear. Should be 2 bodies.
Yep. They are 2 bodies.
I'm going to see if I can throw it by throwing the 2 bodies first.
So you're going to try and chuck 2 bodies across the chasm?
At once, yes.
All right. Strength athletics. Difficulty. I am gonna let me see if there's like rules for like tossing specifically. But if not,
Nope. Nope.
yep, throwing Dex plus athletics. Objects, yada yada, mass of 2 can be thrown a distance of strength times 5 for every. All right, here we are. Objects with a mass of 2 pounds or 1 kilogram or less can be thrown a distance of strength times 5 yards or meters. For every additional 2 pounds the weight of an object has, the distance decreases by 5 yards. As long as the throwing distance isn't reduced to 0, your character can pick it up and throw it. If an object can be lifted, but its mass reduces the throwing distance to 0, the object can be hurled aside at best about 1 yard or 2 yards of the distance. Storytelling may reduce throwing distances for particularly unwieldy objects or increase them for aerodynamic ones. Throwing an object with any degree of accuracy requires Dex Athletics. Difficulty of 6 or 7. 6 for half maximum range, or 7 half to maximum range. This difficulty can be adjusted for win conditions, yada yada yada. On a botched character drops the object. Cool. You have potence of 2, right?
I believe so, yes.
That is correct. Yep. Then yeah. I am going to say, are you throwing them one at a time or both at the same time?
Both at the same time, because I'm trying to think in math of the bear.
Like trying to see if you could throw the bear across.
Okay, I'm going to say Dex Athletics, difficulty 9. Yeah, difficulty 9. Alright. So with one success, I am gonna say you throw both of the bodies. One of them bounces off the edge and plummets down into the dark. The other sort of lands half on the edge, half off it. And its balance is precarious at best.
I'm going to look at Kalik and say, I don't really trust my aim, but I trust my strength.
Why don't we leave the bear here, on this side?
Please don't let him throw me.
He's not going to... No, I can't understand that yet.
He is uncomfortable with being thrown.
Oh, well, if the bear's not going to make it across, how am I going to make it across?
I could throw you.
You could
You're
try.
lighter.
Turns, and then just, like, lowers his head inclined by, like, 2 feet to be stabilized.
Or maybe Mr. Muscles over here could use his big, strong legs to jump across.
Really think I can make that?
You could also simply use the bridge at the parts that are built to support. Fatima calls out.
That seems wisest.
She will then lay down a couple of stones marking the areas that are rigged.
Kalik is gonna step up the bridge and let others come in, and she's gonna talk to the bear. This may be where we have to leave you.
I am surprisingly okay with that. As long as I see you again.
I will return. You stay here and you guard this place.
This
If anyone
place,
comes,
Looks around at the cavern.
aye. If anyone comes, I want you to roar as loud as you can.
Okay.
And whatever happens, do not let them cross this bridge.
The bear is gonna lumber over to the pool and just sort of like look down and sniff at it before just submerging himself into the water.
Oh, baby.
He will then peek his bare head out looking at you, trying to be as stealthy as he possibly can.
Kalik will bend down and just give him like a light scritch on the head.
The bear's eyes are gonna go wide and he's gonna peek his head out of the water.
What was
Oh
that?
my god. Has he never had scritches before?
He looks at you like you just like showed him a brand new fucking animal or
A
something.
whole new world.
Oh my god, baby!
What was that? How did you do that?
Something that we shall discuss when I return, eh?
Well, now you need to return because I want more of that. That was nice. No one's ever done that for me before.
Oh my heart.
Oh my god, this poor bear.
Kalik is dying inside.
Normally when I'm rewarded, masters don't touch me. And when I'm bad, they whip me and stab me and rake their nails across me. Hurts. But your nails are soft. And they hit nice soft spots that feel good.
My nails are soft. Interesting. She's just gonna put her hand on his head.
They're probably soft compared to fucking gangrel claw nails.
Ah, fair enough. You protect this place, eh?
Fine. But you come back and give me more scritches. And blood.
I can at least promise one.
Okay. Is it the blood? Because the
Kalik is
scritches
gonna-
do feel good, but the blood
Kalik
feels
is gonna
so
just
much
stand
better.
and she's gonna walk away.
So is that a yes on the board? Or no?
The bear, and everyone else, you just hear Cleese walking by. "Whoa, whoa, whoa."
Oh, I imagine Skjord hears all of this and is like, what the fuck?
Oh, no, Skjor is like,
I imagine
you
Skjor
see
can
his
barely
hands
keep this
covering his
together.
mouth, and his cheeks are inflated like he's been playing the tuba
Yeah.
for over 10 years.
I was gonna say, I don't think Skjor is barely fucking handling this right now, and is trying to get across the bridge before he breaks down. Kalik is gonna absolutely hear about this weeks from now when Skjor brings it up again. Like, could I have the scritches and blood too? Mm?
Aye, but you cannot have the werewolves. Dick.
That's a hard bargain.
She
Kalik,
will...
I'm going to need some assistance.
Oh, yes, of course, of course.
Alright, Grandma. You want us to carry you bridal style, or one takes the arms, one takes the legs? Actually, screw it. Let's have Fonwell just haul you over like a sack of potatoes.
Don't do that. She deserves respect.
I respect potatoes. They make great soup.
Don Diego will get on this side of the bridge and like kneel down for her to hop on so he can gracefully carry her, not
Yeah,
sack of
Williams-
potatoes carry her.
William's gonna go last.
All
Of
right.
all the people here who have the weight to potentially break
Yeah.
this bridge, it's him,
Like,
so I'm gonna go last.
Don Diego will take Kalik so that way William does not have more weight.
Alright.
Honest, Kalik is going to accept Don Diego's offer because out of everything, it is the least debasing.
Alright, so Don Diego, you will carry Kalik over.
Hold on. I just read something stupid. Would you classify the weight of the bear as equal to a war horse?
Probably at least.
I can get him across. I physically could throw them across the gap.
The bear doesn't want to be thrown.
Oh, that's okay. Fine, I respect it.
I will go after Don Diego and Kalik in case anything were to happen.
Alright, because you are carrying a burden of extra weight, Don Diego, I want you to make me a strength plus athletics roll, difficulty 4 to clear the patch.
Strength 3, athletics 2, difficulty 4.
Yep.
Swear to God, Don Diego.
I want to be impressive. We'll spend a willpower on this. This is not something I want to fuck up.
Fair. Good thing, too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank
Jesus.
fuck.
So, you will manage to leap across, but the burden is a bit more than you anticipated. And as you step down, the bridge will suddenly creak and snap. Ah! That's not what I meant to do. Oh, that's right. But as it does, you will manage to, through sheer instinct, push yourself off and successfully land safely on the other side.
Like the other side of halfway, or the other side I'm over by Fatima?
I'll say you're over by Fatima. But you break both bridge spots on the way over.
Well, those were the trapped ones. You didn't want to step on them anyway.
Alright. And leap over, and leap over. Funnel, you're the last one to cross, you said?
Correct. Just out of worry that, the bridge may break.
Cool. As you each make your way over to the other side, the bridge will sustain your weight otherwise as you avoid the gaps. But as you each cross, you will start to see something emerge from the waters.
Halik will point to the two areas, like 2 in this one, and 2 in that one.
I'm gonna let the dog out. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Would this lull between the one side of the encounter and the other be a potential point that you'd want to call break, or
Honestly,
there's
yeah,
drama.
you were about. I was just about to call it. So, as this new encounter starts getting set up, and the second half is about to get started, we are going to wrap up the first half of our game tonight and go to our break. So,
10?
yes, but first, what do we think of the game so far tonight?
My baby boy has never had scritches before in his life, and will get all of the scritches.
You think literal demon worshippers are gonna give their pets scritches?
They should
would.
if they want to keep them loyal.
I would. There's nothing about Hail Satan that says you can't snuggle kitties.
Right.
Well, they have Vitae to keep them loyal. And that's a foolproof way to do it.
Yeah, I was about to say, with Khalik there, that kind of just proved that don't mean shit.
Yes, head scritches are foolproof. I'm not understanding the argument you're putting out right now.
Mm-hmm.
Khalik also has animalism, and that's fucking cheating.
Level 1
Animalism,
scritches.
excuse me, animalism and head scritches. Thank you.
Right.
That's a specialty for Animal Ken, the skill. Is
Head
just
scritches?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd make that a legitimate specialty. You know how to scritch every animal.
When Don Diego eventually gets 4 Animal Ken.
Oh my god. Well,
Why did my guard dog stop you? Because they have this one spot behind their ear and they really like it.
we'll see if you guys are able to make it until a point where y'all can get more points and scritches. When we return in about let's make it 10 minutes, give or take.
See you all in 10.
Beautiful.
And we are back. Are we ready for some more vampirism?
Indeed.
Let's kill these Draugr.
Indeed.
You guys go kill these Draugr.
Send them to their final
be right
rest.
back.
Hey, don't use the hard R, dude.
My God. I mean, you're not technically linguistically wrong. The R is silent. I just don't pronounce it because I played too much Skyrim.
It's a layered joke,
I mean,
but it's
I do
still
pronounce it
a
because I
joke.
played too much Skyrim. Anyways. Alright. Let's get back to it, shall we?
Yeah.
Alright. Here we go. Thank you, Vampire the Masquerade. Your job is done. Return. As we open back up to our coterie confronting this second batch of drow spawn. Alright. Bear staying back. Khalik.
Mm-hmm.
What are you intending on doing?
Not getting involved in this fight. She still has Genius Loci on, and so she's gonna continue doing some scouting and staying as far away from this fight as she can.
Alright.
She can't really use her Coldenic sorcery here because there's no there's no soil, it's just stone, so have fun, guys.
I was saying that this ground counted as, like, a soil.
You know what? It's okay.
That's all good. I'm not gonna force you to do nothing.
I'll
right.
just yeah.
Drog is going to brandish its axe and, look menacingly at Fatima. Don Diego. You see this Drog looking menacingly at Fatima.
Let's make it worse at life. We'll use a dread gaze.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, we love that. Alright. As you square up to start looking threatening, this Drog is going to see that, and it's going to raise its axe, sort of like pointing at you. Tavis, you see this one looking nastily at Don Diego, and this one looking nastily at Fatima. What do you do?
Well, they're both very capable beings. I protected Fatima last time, so now it's time to protect Don Diego, and I will, I'll go after that one.
Alright, sounds good. So, these two that emerged over here are just seeing everyone over there, and they're just sort of like selecting targets. This one down here looks
I'm
like
not seeing
it's...
where you're clicking.
Oh, I'm clicking on the GM layer. That's why. This one down over here is looking like it has its eyes locked on Khalik.
I changed my target.
You already declared your target.
God damn it. You didn't give me all my information.
Well, that's the point. You're responding at the turn that you can. You can change your target by
We're keeping
spending
that
willpower on
Yep.
your turn.
I will do that.
Same initiative, or did I miss re-rolling, by the way?
We're not re-rolling. It's the same initiative.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I didn't miss it.
Skewer is looking at the drow closest to him and brandishing his blade. Funwell.
Well, these seem like they're kind of the only opponents left at the moment, so Fonwell will...
Funwell?
I was trying to think, but These seem like the only ones still left, so he's just going to seize forward. Actually, no, not that one. Actually, Fanwell will try to target this one, so he's in front of them.
All right.
It will be walking forward and just doing a melee attack.
Sounds good. And then there's Fatima. And she is going to brandish her blade. At the one brandishing its axe at her. And she will move into attack. All right. 16d10 greater than 6 F1. Nine successes. So, all right, that's 6 strength plus 8 is 14 plus 2 from her sword is 16 plus 3 from her potence is 19. Nine successes. The Draugr will roll to soak. Down to 7. One shot, one kill.
It did try.
Oh, okay then. Fatima stands as she brings her blade down, and it cleaves through the neck of the Draugr, completely decapitating it, and it falls to the ground dead. And as it falls to the ground, a creature leaps out of the water, brandishing its claws, and swipes at Fatima. Two successes. Six, 7. All right. Damage not so bad. If Fatima can soak it. She can only use her armor and her armor and fortitude, however. So okay. A third aquatic gangrel will leap out of the water and swipe at Fatima, tearing through her armor and leaving a bloody gash on her shoulder, leaving Fatima hurt with 2 points of aggravated damage. And this one is going to run over. And who did I say this one was going to swing at? Or did I miss that one?
Draugr 2 goes for Don Diego. Wait, which one? The 3 and 4 eyes were locked on Khalik.
I know one of them was gonna go for Khalik. I didn't intend to have both of them go for Khalik. I'm gonna say that this one's gonna go for Skewer.
Yeah. I don't have a stated target for both of them.
Then yeah, I skipped this one. This one's gonna go for Skewer. Whiffs it! Fonwell.
Well, at this moment I don't really see a reason to change what I'm doing because that thing is adjacent to Fatima, and that's way more of a problem than a me. So, gonna move here and engage stronger. If I want me to do a route, it's gonna be this way, basically.
Yep, and that was your initial called target, yeah?
Jump over Skewer. Yeah, that was my original target with this one right here.
Cool, carry on.
I'm just gonna jump over Skewer. I don't need to waste my time.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You don't got to worry about the route. You're solid right now.
And then hit that one right there. Just gonna be a standard melee attack, nothing special, no celerity, no nothing. These things don't impress me too much.
They have the moves, but does it have the touch?
No, I used the touch on someone earlier.
Damn it. I think I was the only one.
Good
who
lord, my rolls today are not killing it.
Well, you hit it at least.
Is it making any attempt to dodge or anything like that?
I can't. It declared its action.
Alright, then that's going to be 5 from melee, 5 from strength, nothing from carryover, 4 from the weapon, and 3 from potence for... Okay, so I do 17 d10 base as long as I connect. I should write that down.
Alright, that's
Something about that's
1,
wrong.
2,
I didn't do the
3,
open stick
4... 17 d10, you say?
Yes,
All right,
so
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
because it's damage.
6, 7, 8,
We're
9,
That's-
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 successes.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
On a 1 success hit. Yeah, you can't complain about any sort of rolling ever again for low rolls, Fonwell. Unless it's a 0.
I mean, like, earlier I rolled, like, 2 successes on one of them. So the whiplash that I'm getting here is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking...
Vampires like that, though.
Yep. Okay, so 16...
Remember in 13 age where you rolled like shit all the time?
Remember in all the games when we all roll bad?
That's true.
Remember when we all took turns just being unable to catch Pokemon?
Remember that one time you couldn't fucking hit those Jupiter?
Sir!
Unfortunately, we do.
Sir! We do not talk about that time.
Man, those water spiders gave me nightmares for weeks.
me signing up for a better help subscription so I can tell some poor psychologist on the internet about me fighting dudes.
Jesus.
You swing. There's no way that it can soak enough that it won't die. It's dead. As that's happening... Another Gangrel will leap out of the water. And it is going to spend a willpower to change its action and... swim to attack Fonwell. After seeing what he was capable of.
I'm happy to do this all day, but you guys are gonna need to bring friends. We get bored after I kill like the first 8.
I had a fucking phone call.
You're good. It's okay.
Fine, you didn't-
We're still.
You didn't miss any of your cues. You're fine.
We
We
thought
were
you were
still
traumatized when
by the
Jupiter was
Jupiter.
mentioned. You just left.
Yeah.
Alright. 1 success to attack Fonwell.
Not aggravated?
No, it's gonna be aggravated.
Okay, then only 6d10 for the resistance.
Well, it has to roll damage first.
Oh.
Because that was just a hit. Fortunately, it doesn't have the insane dice pool you have. But it's not nothing.
I built my character to do this for the entire time. I am pure of heart, dumb of ass, and strong of arm.
Alright, your odds are good. Okay. She leaps out of the water, slithers across the ground like a giant snakehead, dives back into the water, then leaps out and attacks, swiping her claws at Fonwell. Unfortunately, she doesn't have quite enough momentum or force to break through his armor, and she whiffs it. And Fonwell, you're able to brace yourself in time. Skjor. The one that he was gonna target is dead, so I will let him for free shift his target over to the other Draugr who has attacked him.
He was gonna attack the closest Draugr, and now he's attacking the closest Draugr.
This is technically correct. The best kind of correct.
The math checks out. Roll the dice.
Speaking of math checking out, that's 8 successes for you, boy.
Swear to God, if this woman calls me one more time, I'm going to just take her phone away from her. She is grounded.
Good lord. Alright. That's right. So 6 plus 2 from sword is 8. Plus 7 is 15. Good luck, Skjor. That's pretty good luck. Has to soak literally every single one in order to take no damage. Now watch it do just that. Damn close.
I was fucking right on the edge, dude.
But damage is damage. Skjor.
Is that a specialty? Is it 9 or is it just 6?
It's just 6. Skjor does not have a strength specialty yet. His strength is not
Got it.
high enough. No, that's Fatima's. Alright, yeah, so. Skjor swings his blade, brings it down, going for the neck. The blade lands, but the bony breastplate combined with the natural undead resistance of these Draugr make it hard for him to land an impactful blow. Still, there is a decent gash. Tavis.
Okay. Is this Draugr the one that was my original target?
It is not, but your original target is dead, so you can shift to it for free. Otherwise, you saw that one sort of looking at Kalik over there.
Then I will attack that one.
I will also let you do that for free since your original target is dead.
Beautiful.
Courtesy
I'm
of
going to attempt
Fonwell.
to grapple. Thank you, Fonwell. I'm going to grapple this motherfucker.
Way to get ahead of the game, my man. Alright. You run over and make me a strength brawl roll, difficulty 6. Plus potence.
I really need to get like a specialty in something.
Yeah, up in your strength to get a specialty is also not a bad idea at all for your build. Or
I
your
know.
brawl.
Well, that's what I'm saving for as well, I guess, is to get that last one in strength, or maybe that last one in brawl, whichever one is cheaper.
Brawl's gonna be cheaper.
Because I have. Okay, well then that works. Shit, I might have been able to get it. Anyways, doesn't matter. 3 successes.
Yep. If you didn't get it right now, you'll definitely get it later. Alright, 3 successes, and I might start implementing the exploding dice roll next story we do. In the meantime, though. 60, 10. Oh, wait, no. This is your attack. So, strength plus potence plus 1 from your gauntlets and 2 from carryover.
That'd be 6, Captain.
Good damage. Gotta get all. They gotta get all 6. I'm not gonna say it. They did it again. But you know what? It's fine. You still do 1 point of lethal damage, and if you're using that celerity,
I am.
You did that the last time. We're like, I'm gonna go to all of them.
I
They
know.
almost do.
that's
But-
why. That's why I shut up mid sentence. All right, but
So
first though,
dexterity and what?
Dex Brawl difficulty 5. -1 dice from extra actions
Wait, why do I have minus the 1 dice?
because you're taking multiple actions.
But celerity.
Your celerity lets you do it without losing more penalties.
Okay.
All right, yeah, 4 successes. So, that is going to be strength plus potence plus 1 plus 3.
I hate to see it.
Well, it's not wearing neck armor, so that's going to go in anyways.
King. Tavis is a little bit more cautious about that shit because he doesn't want to drink it.
All right. You sink your fangs into its neck after getting a good lock on it and try and dig in. Its flesh is really, like, almost frozen and thick from the water, but you are able to pull off a good chunk of it. Enough that it's not going to be turning its head super easily anytime soon. It is now going to spend its willpower to change its target to you. But it will be taking a -1 to its dice pool now.
To me,
You're grabbing onto it, and it can't move, so you're its target now.
to me.
Okay. Roll to soak. That's your stamina plus 3 from your armor.
Difficulty 6, F1.
No F1, but yes. Awesome.
Me.
It raises its axe and brings it down with a mighty blow, but unfortunately the angle is awkward and the blade bounces off your armor. You are thankful that you decided to don some of that loot that you found. And that Joker is dead, so Don Diego.
Well, the driver I was going to be mean at is dead, but there is somebody else attacking Fatima. So let's use our dread gaze on that guy.
Sounds like an incredible plan.
Nobody attacks Don Diego's side piece.
And since your original target is dead, I will let you switch for free. Ho, 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 okay. That is fantastic. So, it's terrified out of its mind, and it's going to just start swimming the fuck away next chance it gets.
And it's got -4 to all of its dice pools.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, what's your specialty?
Do what?
What is your specialty?
Do you have a specialty?
If you have one.
That is charisma and intimidation.
Yep.
So, charisma, I am suave, and intimidation, I am social.
Yeah, that's not going to apply to either of these. But it doesn't have to. Because 4 successes will do the job.
I'm a scary mofo. Rawr.
Alright. I am going to mark this one as screaming. That one's dead. Kalik! You said you were gonna do... You're just gonna, like, scan the local area? Kalik?
This is, you know what, she's just gonna come over here. Like, they can hit his pretty face. That's fine. If they ever get that far. But Kalik is gonna, just kind of get a feel for the rest of the area, make sure, because she didn't sense these guys, which, do they seem like mariners?
They do.
Okay, she's gonna see... I think what she's gonna try and do is she's gonna try and focus to see with, like if something is swimming, she's hoping the vibrations from the water are gonna hit against the earth and she can get an idea of something that might be in there.
Genius Loci senses the earth, not everything. Like, if the vibrations of the water were gonna go that far, they would have to be like right next to the fucking waterbed.
Okay, you know what?
Seafloor grounds.
You know what? That's fair enough. At the very least, then, she is going to, because now that she has gotten closer on this side, she's gonna see if there are any other ones, like if there are any in these pools up here, because I don't think her genius... Well, it might have reached, but in case it didn't.
I'm gonna say your Genius Loci more or less covers the whole area because you got fucking 5 successes on it.
Well, 5 successes dictates how many scenes I have it for.
That's fair.
But
actually.
her Genius Loci covers 100... I just want to double check.
No, you're good.
Because there's a big difference between a 100-foot radius and a 100-foot diameter.
That's fair.
It is a 100-meter radius.
So like
That's pretty
300
good.
feet.
Yep.
That is a 300-foot radius, yeah.
You are able to ascertain, as far as you know from the Earth, there's no other surprises lying in wait anywhere here. You could try and scan into the water and look deeper in there. That would be a separate check, but you could make it.
I think she's gonna try that.
Cool. Perception, alertness, difficulty 5.
Base 5?
Yes.
Oh, shit. 1 success.
Alright. The water is black, murky, and deep, but at the very least, you are relatively certain that there are no threats lurking anywhere else near the surface of the water. And down below, you're not feeling anything else down there directly at the bottom. So, if anything were still hiding, it would have to be, like, in the middle of the water, but you do not see anything else lying in wait for you to, step into a trap.
All right.
All right. From the bottom up once more, Khalik.
Considering everything and the fact that okay, yeah, this room is a 100-foot radius. Mm-hmm. So I think she's going to try and expand her Coldonic sorcery to like right now it's currently at its limit. She's going to try and see if she can get anything further ahead, like in the next room.
All right. Probably a good idea to move ahead to do that and get a closer vantage point.
Right.
So you'll do that on your turn if nothing interrupts you. So you're looking like you're going to move.
Yes.
Don Diego.
Well, one of them is running and screaming, but that's not enough. So we're going to try and use Dread Gaze on the other gangrel.
God, Presence is such a fucking good power.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Presence is one of the more powerful disciplines. It just doesn't come up very often. It's literally one of the only disciplines where you can just think of a person and they're like, yeah, come see me. And they're like, I'm in Barbados. They're like, I don't care about your family vacation. Come see me, sucker.
Yeah, the only downside to it is that if they know you're doing it, they can just will themselves to resist it.
They may not succeed, but yes, you are correct.
Anyways, as I was saying. So, Don Diego's going for Dread. Remaining Jogger is grabbed by Tavis, so it's going to keep swinging at Tavis. Tavis, this thing is going to keep swinging at you. You want to keep, biting at it or drink from it?
I'm not drinking. I'm gonna keep ripping your throat out.
That's
Tear it.
a good plan.
I'm not drinking
Skewer.
from the dip can that somebody left in a dude's car 2 weeks ago. This thing's nasty.
Skewer's going to continue his assault on the Drog. So, this gangrel is going to hear her comrade screech as she looks over and sees Don Diego, his gaze fixing upon her now. And she is going to see if she can strike first before Don Diego can try his burning gaze on her. Fonwell, you see this gangrel is looking to test its claws on Don Diego's flesh instead of your own. And Don Diego, skilled as he may be, may not fare as well against gangrel claws.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. All right, if you're gonna fight somebody, you can come and fight me. That's why I'm here. He's here to look good.
Wonderful.
Give me just a quick second to check something. I apologize. I'm checking if I want to do it. I may want to do so. No, actually,
That's actually another thing that I forgot to mention before, Fonwell. It's not related to this necessarily, but when you were drinking that Mariner Gangrel, his blood, his Vitae, also tasted not like
delicious?
Vitae. It tasted like
Oh.
Vitae that had gone bad, and as you downed it, you didn't even feel a single reminiscent of the bond forge in you.
Did I get blood points back?
You still did, It tasted awful, and it did not taste like vampire blood. That's the weird thing that strikes you.
Farnwell may have subconsciously convinced himself that he was spitting the blood back into the face of that gangrel as he drained them, as kind of like a subconscious overlay of his own disgust with the blood he was drinking. So he's probably kind of in the middle on it. Okay. Nope, I am definitely going to attack that gangrel right there.
That sounds like a
That's the
great
choice.
idea.
That one there. And I am going to... So it's in the water still, right?
It is sitting along the surface. Actually, yeah, it's sort of like clung to the surface rock with like an ability to like leap up and like swing at you.
Okay, I am going to do a clinch maneuver then. Let me go ahead and
Not yet.
do that. That's effectively a grapple.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Pulling back. I'm declaring that I'm attacking that one then. We'll leave it there.
Yes.
Sorry, like I said, still kind of adjusting to this initiative system.
Alright. Oh, you should have gone priority. Either way. You will also see then that the Draug on Skjor is suddenly shifting its focus off of Skjor and onto you. If
Good.
that affects your decision.
No.
Cool. Then, yeah, the gangrel on Fatima is scared out of its gourd and is going to attempt to swim away, screaming into the abyss, literally. Fatima is not gonna let that slide because she just got fucking knifed by this bitch.
Just jumps in after.
You will not escape my wrath. And she is going to swing her blade at the gangrel. With a -1, that will make it only, I believe, 13d10 if my math is correct.
But it's got -4 to most of its rolls.
That is very true. So 6 and 5 is 11. 15. Nope, it's 14 instead of 15d10. Because she is hurt. Hello. Alright, the 10 successes. 6 plus 2 is 8. Plus 3 is 11. Plus 9 is 20. And she's taking a -4. Oh, have fun, lady. Okay. Yeah.
Legitimately, if you make Fatima mad, your best option is to apologize. That's
So that's
legitimately it.
13
What are you gonna run? No,
successes.
you won't. You're gonna fight? You will also not do that. Like, legitimately, say, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were like that, Fatima. My bad. And then try to walk away. That is your best chance.
She gets reduced down to 4. She succeeds on 4, so 13 goes down to 9. 9 is still, torpid, yep. Plunges her blade through her chest, and just her heart comes out the other side and just floats briefly on the surface before sinking down in a cloud of black ichor. Fonwell, now you may do as you please.
Yay, because I reconsidered during my turn. I am Fodwell is seeing that this is more threatening than a regular Draugr. He is going to bring his claymore into both hands, swing it back behind his body, and go for an overhead chop that puts his entire body into the blow.
And you're
I
targeting
am going
the Gangrel or
the stinky water boy.
girl?
Look, they're going to be cut into pieces, so that's not really going to be that important.
Yeah, that's fair.
Great Blow is done at +1 difficulty, and I may do no defensive actions during the rest of my turn. Alright, so that is going to be Dexterity plus Melee, and my Celerity, and I'm going to spend a point of Willpower on this.
All right.
That'll be 4 successes as the blade comes down. Directly overhead.
All right.
That would be 3 carryover, I believe.
Yep.
$12 points of damage to Soak.
All right.
Lethal.
She has all of her soak, unfortunately, and she's good at it, so we'll see how that goes. Not as good as she
I
would
like
have
you
hoped.
when you're good at it.
All right, that's 9 successes. That's Torpor. Flavor your Torpor.
As Farnwell brings his blade up into the air and swings it downward in what is so fast that it cuts the air to the point of silence once it bisects through the body of the gangrel. Just through the front, not fully dividing them in half, but leaving a tremendous scar, forehead to groin. The blade will impact into the ground with a tremendous clang that likely alerts anything nearby as to the presence of Farnwell if the combat had not already done so.
Oh, I promise you none of that matters at this point. Actually, as the gangrel
Don't like the
falls...
part you had there.
Hear me out. As the gangrel falls, both the drow will suddenly seize up and collapse.
Very much not what was expected.
The ritual may be close to being finished. We must make haste.
We have found
Are we
their
still in
map.
initiative or is it done?
We are... combat is done. Because there's nothing else left to fight now.
Okay. Kalik is still gonna do her action though and try and get a sense of what's ahead.
Yeah, go for it. As Kalik taps away across, Skjora's gonna look and see this, and his eyes are gonna go wide and bright. Of course! These gangrel abominations, they must be the head drow, the ones who spawned these poor souls. By bringing an end to them, we end the curse on their victims. I mean, they were going to get ended one way or another, so it doesn't really matter, but this way is more convenient. Saves us effort.
Fatima.
Yes. And she's gonna start moving ahead.
No one move. Not yet.
Don Diego gets up to Kalik, presumably Fatima nearby.
She'll tap her stick on the ground as kind of like a...
Kalik, as you say that,
Mhm.
make a charisma or appearance plus leadership roll. Difficulty 7, because this is Fatima we're talking about.
That's just gonna be straight charisma because she doesn't have any leadership right now. Did she get a willpower for that fight?
I will say she did.
Hey, can I
Okay, I'm immediately
$5 to
spending it.
change to Eye of the Storm?
Did Don Diego impress anybody?
Yeah, us with Dread Gaze. That shit was rough, dude.
Then I'll allow
Can I
it.
get a survival?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I lied.
So she'll just like tap her staff as kind of like when you hit a tuning fork on something and everything is just like silent. It's just like,
all right.
Don't move.
So
Let me listen.
as you make that command, you see Fatima sort of like shoot you a look of defiance, but before she can speak, she sees your look and hears and processes your voice, and she relents for now, nodding and trusting your word.
She's not even looking. She has her eyes closed and her feet are curling into the ground like she is meditating.
Either way, she sees what you're doing and she sees its merit.
All right. What does Khalik sense in the next room?
Okay. As you get closer and your genius loci expands from your proximity, bodies, dozens of them, most of them upright, at least one laid prone in the far distance. Two bodies standing over it. Opposite sides. Water running along the stone's edge. But it doesn't move like water. Thicker.
Khalik will relay all of this, turn to Fatima, and say, "You should go on ahead, find a point to strike. We will await your signal."
She will nod, and without a word, she will run ahead.
Come! Make haste. We haven't much time left.
William is going to walk past Skjor and deliver a, in no way, like, attempting to damage, but he is going to punch Skjor in one of his shoulders as he walks by him and kind of beckon with his hand to follow.
Yeah,
Come on.
I'm coming.
We can find something real to fight over here. We're going to have to fight each other.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Christian.
Do I call you Asgardian?
Not as of yet. Not anytime soon, given my condition.
Ah, we have our goals. Come on, I'm getting bored.
Life's greatest danger.
All right. Khalik has 3 more uses of Genius Loci. At least for the scene.
Alright. And we will jump over to the next scene. I'm just gonna copy Fatima in advance so that I got her with you guys.
Let us kick some infernalist ass. Keep that terrible smell down where it belongs.
Oh, just you wait. There is worse coming ahead. Prepare
No,
your
the taste
nose.
is not better.
Guard your senses. 'Twill not be more pleasant.
And she is not wrong as you enter this next room, and it is a blast of brimstone and heat as you make your way through. Though thankfully, nowhere near as potent as what you picked up, Don Diego. but it definitely reminds you of that.
Thank fuck.
You will see Fatima standing near the door. And she seems to be
Kalika's gonna look
listening.
to all the.
Say what?
Oh, I was gonna say Kalika's gonna look to all the warriors and kind of be like a. I'm not going before you guys. Look.
Don Diego will lead the way, with William by his side. Together, we shall shock and awe them and shit.
I love it.
I stay with you.
Hell yeah, let's all kick ass together.
What does this door look like?
It
A door.
is a tall, thick wooded door with some rather unsettling decor, namely a bloody goat skull mounted on the front. In front, within a shield-shaped pattern, resembling the key that you found above. Surrounding the shield, however, is a set of black burned angelic wings.
Like, it's etched into it, right? It's not
Yeah.
actually angelic wings.
Yeah, no, like
Okay.
a wood-burned design of angel wings around the shield.
Okay, alright. Considering we were dealing with Infernalists, I just had to check.
Fatima will look to you, Fonwell and Don Diego, as you approach, and she will whisper, "There are two inside. One of the Infernalists, the other, her devoted slave. Her voice sounds familiar."
There are far more than that many inside.
In this room, there are only two.
Boy.
And you can confirm that with your, loci.
Aye. There will be more further along. There was
Then
a
we'd
name
best
mentioned
dispatch them
earlier.
quickly.
A name?
It was mentioned when we were fighting those people up in the first room, like the big antechamber.
Yes. Dunam was one of the names mentioned.
Yes.
So, are we kicking in the door then? Whenever you're ready.
Khalik just kind of.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Khalik is just kind of indicating to the doors, like, go ahead.
Fatima's gonna look over to William and say, "Marauder, three-eyed one, do you wish to do the honors?"
Does this count as a reinforced door?
Yes, it does.
Okay. William is going to just beckon Fatima to step back a couple feet as he squares himself in the door.
Alright.
His strength is 5, so I am going to spend 2 points of blood to raise that up to 7 as William starts to grip the edges of the door with his hands.
Sure.
And I will then spend a 3rd point of blood to activate Potence to bring my strength to 10 for a brief moment as William grabs the door, starts to heave, grinding his teeth, before after a few seconds of straining wood, He rips the door directly out of its hinges.
All right. You will force the door off its very foundation and create an entrance for yourself loudly and proudly. And as you do, you will see into the next room. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant there's 3 people. Either way. And you will see one of the witches, one of the angels, and Botset Sieg.
I know that
Her
bitch.
eyes fogged over, glowing beastly, her blade drawn, her claws bared, her fangs brandished, and her tongue lolling out in a sickly, pseudo-orgasmic devotion as the winged infernalist
Nice.
beckons and points towards the door. Kill them, my love. Yes, for Dunam, I obey!
Can Kalik get an idea of this circle right here?
She's moving forward, so that sounds like initiative.
Yeah, we're gonna have to re-roll initiative, guys.
Bueno.
Well, at least there's less of us.
Yeah, this time around. That'll change later, but for now, it's pretty compact.
Jesus!
Okay.
That is the best Kalik can do.
William literally cannot roll better than 18. He's ready. I mean, he literally ripped the door off of the hinges style. He is ready for... He knew he was starting a fight when he entered. Even if these people were friendly, I committed vandalism. There was a fight.
And that's a 16 for Botset Sieg. Or Botset Sieg. I am probably butchering that pronunciation. I should have chose a different name. Either way. And I think she had like, I think Fatima had like plus 20 or something.
She had plus, at least a minimum of
6
like
and
plus
4.
15. That's all out.
So yeah, 6 and 4 is 10 because she's pumped her blood in advance while she was waiting for you guys. And then plus celerity is 14. That's right. $23 again. Why change a good thing? And finally, Skewer. And also, Tavis needs to get back on initiative. Good roll for Tavis.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I see that Tavis's player has slipped away to go to bed for the night. That is totally fine. I just didn't hear it. And finally, Skjor, who is also going to have pumped in advance because he anticipated this shit. I will let you guys pump
Could
in
we
advance
also?
if you want. Yeah.
I think a little bit more strength.
Yeah, you guys were
I was
warned that
gonna
there were
say,
fucking people
well-
behind the door, so like, and you had
Not
time.
only were you warned, like, literally William stood there and did it himself.
Yeah.
Do I want to do strength? Do I want to do just charisma? Just focus on...
I'll let you do like a
Good
couple
days.
if you want, because like you had more than just like a couple rounds time to do this. I'll give you a 3.
No, it only took Farnwell it only took him like 5-6 seconds to pull that bitch out of the hinges.
All right, that's fair. I'll give you 2.
And does like how many scenes? Like how?
Pumps last for 1 scene each. So like everything that you pump goes away at the end of the scene it was in, and if you pump it again, it lasts for the entire scene that it's in.
I'm just wondering about this combat map and how much, like, beating these 3 will count as that blood
Everything
gone.
on this map, as long as you're in this map, is going to be the scene.
Cool. Then I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, charisma and strength.
You can't pump charisma, only physical skills.
Then strength and stamina, just in case.
Probably not the worst idea. And finally, Skewer's initiative. 14, not... Actually, literally, it is the lowest, so... Well, everybody has to, Well, somebody has to be last. Sorry, Skewer.
Don Diego's got a 12.
Oh. Second to last, then. Alright. We're gonna see if we can do at least 1 round of this combat and before we see about wrapping up for the night. I'm thinking.
Cool beans, cool beans.
Honestly, might not even take that long since Fatima's going first and she's going for the fucking witch who was giving the command in the first place, because she has a suspicion. Zoom and stab. I'm not bothering with, like, the bottom off thing because there's so few foes and there's only, like, so much people are going to be able to fucking do, and there's not a whole lot of, like, tactical maneuvering going on here right now.
You got it. You got it.
Oh, and also...
Don't see the bad guys in initiative.
Oh, I forgot to put them in.
Just the 16.
Yeah, I totally forgot to put them in. Thank you for the reminder. Let's see. Alright, I will get them into initiative real quick. Hey, Don Diego's not last now.
Nice.
Alright. Now, Fatima's gonna run in and stab. Alright. 14. 10 greater than 6 F1. Wow. Thank God for specialties, but still, damn. Alright, 6 plus 3 is 9, plus 2, 10, 11, plus 2 more, 13. Unfortunate. So Fatima's gonna run in, swinging her blade, but as it lands, the witch's armor is going to deflect the blade as she just looks at Fatima and smiles. Beloved, this vagabond has struck me. How dare she! I will rip her throat out! Funwell.
Being familiar with Batse in front of us, having encountered her before, let's say, William is going to, instead of doing what he had thought, which he was just going to kind of feed her a door, he will reach forward with one hand, and I am going to attempt to use Morphean Blow, Valorant 2. That is going to require a attempt to touch her, so that's probably going to be Dexterity plus Brawl before I can make the check.
I thought you were gonna yank her ponytail.
Maybe later, we'll see how this goes.
Oh my god! Anyway. Alright, Dex Brawl to lay hands. That's going to be difficulty 6. Nailed it.
I don't have a specialty, but that's still 4. Alright, so we are going to now, between the two of us, have a wonderful time of contested willpower rolls, difficulty 8.
Okay. She's going to be a worthy opponent.
I am hoping so. It is because
Never
she's
mind.
someone I recognize. Well, that's rough.
Well, I mean, her odds aren't nil.
I could blow it.
You blew it!
Wow! I did.
No!
To successfully be able to place his hand upon her as his voice commands, sleep. But she seems to be resistant to his initial
Has that trick been able to work? I feel like every time you've tried to use it, it just doesn't work.
I know it's worked at
but
least
the thing
once.
if it works, she's out for the entire combat immediately. So that's why I'm trying, because I would rather not kill her, ideally.
So you say sleep, she looks you in the eye and just spits back, die!
Already have.
And she is going to whirl around and lunge at Fatima with her claw.
Literally the worst of the options you could have chosen, but we'll let you go with it.
And she is aiming for Fatima's throat, so difficulty 8. Oh my god, she is deadly accurate. Fatima might die.
Oh, that's hot.
Jesus Christ.
5.
Does Fatima want to try and dodge?
That's probably not the worst idea. She's gonna spend a willpower and fucking do that with celerity.
She's
And
she's
she
got
has a lot of
celerity.
celerity, so...
Mm-hmm. Alright, so Fatima. Six.
To be fair, if I had rolled an even reasonable amount of 1s on that check, I would have the check. I happened to roll 3 1s on 8 dice, which is mathematically not how...
Yep. Alright. Go for it, Fati. Okay, yeah. She's gonna see that claw come and aim straight for her neck, and she knows that that thing will connect if she doesn't do something, so she is going to use her celerity to dive out of the way, causing Batsitseg to whiff her attack. Fight their influence, warrior! No, wait. Fight their influence, warrior! We're being controlled. No one controls me. I give my heart to her. Not willingly. Tavis.
I mean, I feel like grab and bite was working pretty well. But do we want to focus on the witch or the angel?
The witch looks like
Right
she's
now, no one's
reaching-
on the witch.
The witch looks like she's reaching to grab some of them obsidian knives that y'all hate so fucking much.
I would
Yeah,
go with the witch because
let's
Fatima
grab the
is
witch.
dealing with the other one.
Cool.
Yeah, can we not with the witch?
Strength, brawl, potence?
Correct.
Difficulty 6?
You got yourself a deal.
Jesus Christ, Tavis.
Okay.
Two from claws, 3 from strength, 2 from potence, 7, 5 from carryover, 12.
Sounds like the maths. Go Tavis. That's 7 lethal. She's gonna roll to soak.
Oh no.
She is incapacitated.
Wonderful.
Go for the kill, Tavis. Unless he just wants to start drinking.
How's her blood looking?
She definitely feels like she spent some in order to sort of, make herself stronger for this encounter. And she's still got some left, but she doesn't look like she can spend a whole lot of it each turn. Or can she?
And incapacitated is she can't do anything anymore, or is that torpid? This is...
Incapacitated is she cannot physically move. All she can do is spend blood to heal. 1 more point of damage, and then it's torpor.
Okay, then let's go ahead and try and take a drink. So spend a blood for celerity.
Yep. And she can't spend blood if it's being drank from her.
And what do I roll for the bite?
Dex Brawl difficulty 5.
And potence doesn't do this one, but celerity does.
No, because celerity is being used to give him this extra action.
Got it.
Alright, cool. The successes don't matter since he's not going for damage if he's going for a drink. That said, if he is going for damage, 1 point of aggravated damage will kill her.
He's got currently 9 blood out of maximum 14, so why don't we go ahead and take a sip? Yeah.
Not the worst idea. Alright. He drinks some blood, and finally, some good fucking food.
And we get 3 back?
Yep.
Or 2 back?
3 back.
3 back.
Khalik.
Khalik wants to see what this is and see if she can determine or disrupt this the nature of this ritual.
Okay. Intelligence.
So is she
plus-
able to like get in and get a closer look?
Absolutely. Even with your odd gate, you can make it inside and get close enough to see what the hell this is. Intelligence occult. Difficulty will be 8.
I'm not going to spend any more willpower. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't.
That's fine.
Nope, that's a botch.
It looks similar to one of those warding circles you were shown in the Grove. It's probably dangerous. You should definitely not go anywhere near it.
Okay, that is Kalik's turn.
Skewer. Is going to... No, he knows Botsit Seg, and he knows that, like... And he's been able to hear that, like, she might not be acting herself, so... Yeah, he also isn't gonna, like, go up and just actively scrap with someone who can plunge her claws through Fatima's fucking neck. So he's gonna make this, do a fight smarter, not harder move and go for the, Armored Witch given the commands. And he's gonna aim for the, head and neck area since that area seems to be less armored. It's a harder shot, but he's been, batting kind of 1,000 tonight. And so 10d10. No, that's 20d10. He wishes. Difficulty 8. That's a hit, and 3 successes. Eight, and so another 10d10. Oh, that's a good roll. And that's good damage. 4 points of lethal damage to the witch as he slashes her neck, severing her vocal cords as she reaches out and grips them. She tries to scream and call out for her lover. Her voice does not come out. She cannot speak words and commands.
Ah, ha, ha. Gruesome.
You know what the problem with you wenches is? You never shut up.
Working Class Werewolf, 8/13/2025, cancel.
This is Skewer! He's a fucking 13th century vampire, 10th century
You're
pagan.
not helping your case, buddy. It's not.
Yes, put her in her place.
Dig deeper, dig deeper. I'm digging because women are too weak to do it.
Oh, who would have thought the fucking Viking isn't the pillar of feminism? Anyways.
Nobody is at this time. It's rough.
I guess for safety purposes, apologies to any viewers who are offended. The fucking channel does not condone any such views or practices.
Treat people with respect.
Truly.
To be fair, we're also, like, killing people, which we also don't condone if we need to edge that case out.
I mean, they are Satanists.
Like literal,
you know what?
actual demonic Satanists, not the fucking modern trolley kind.
Not that I signed up when I saw a business card at Hot Topic kind.
That too. Anyway. So Skewer lands some solid damage. Which is putty in, fucking, Tavis's hands.
Skewer? Oh, yeah.
Don Diego.
Well, that angel was directing one of our, potential allies. She's. Let's stab a witch.
Yeah, honestly, what you know and what you've heard, she might be using a presence power, and if she dies, that might break. So all the more reason to stab the witch.
I could try and do like a command on and just try and mentally overpower our friend with my own mind. But it'd probably be easier and quicker to just stab the witch.
Presence off! Presence off!
Honestly, you don't have enough presence to do anything but try and make Batsitsig flee, and that might cause more problems right now.
Alright, let's stab a witch.
Witch stabbed.
Extremely messed up, where Don Diego's like, hey, she can still see people even though she can't talk. Ah, just jabs her in the eyes.
Alright.
4 from strength, 2 from sword, 1 from carryover.
Yep. Solid. You are attacking the body, however, so she will get armor to this. So we'll see how this goes.
I should have described something more dramatic. Alas. Alas.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Debuffs. There we go. I totally forgot she was fucking taking -2 to her dice pool, so... So that's 5 points of lethal. Yeah, Don Diego, flavor your kill.
Graceful and cat-like. Yeah. I rush in and William's like setting the door down and just whoop, 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 and stabbity.
Wonderful.
Oh, no. No, we totally do the Marvel thing where, like, Don Diego jumps on top of...
And you, like, push me on top of the door
100%.
towards...
100%.
Hell yeah.
Captain America shit.
Excellent. So, you sort of parkour fastball special yourself off the door that Fonwell is holding with one hand as the other was reached out to, try and, reach out to Batsitsag. Kick off the door, blade raised, pulling back like a pool cue, and as you land, you jab for the heart, and you manage to avoid the metallic part of her breastplate, pierce through it, skewer her from the other side, and she lets out a raspy death rattle as she falls into torpor.
Shot through the heart.
You are far too vain.
Do not Bon Jovi this shit right now.
Damn it!
Don Diego preens.
And so, as the witch falls, and the other languishes in Tavis's fangs, suddenly Batsitsig will stand and stumble as she grabs her head and just moans and hisses. My head.
Gently, carefully. You have been under another vampire's control. We're coming out of it. It's me. It's Don Diego.
Under control. Don
So
Diego.
we're in the middle of an infernalist space, and we're kicking some ass to save Lucita.
I remember. I was out in the forest hunting. I came across a lost maiden. I moved in, and then as I fed, there was pain and the darkness. When I awoke, I saw a face of unmatched beauty. I do not remember much else. She told me to follow her sisters brought me here, and we waited, said death would be coming. I must face it to defend. They took control of my mind, my heart, my will. I can't believe I got presenced. Stupid!
There are plenty more of them to get vengeance upon.
Mark my
Like, it's
words. They will know my wrath and my vengeance.
Kalik is gonna tap her staff once again and try and get a feel for like what's in this room, what's behind this door, what's behind this door.
Fatima, do you mind if I put this door down now?
Do as you please.
Yeah, William's just standing there holding a massive... His hand just kind of...
Alright,
The combat ended way faster than I anticipated, so he's just kind of awkward standing there.
Kali,
It's
Don't
the
worry,
whole-
William. We have plenty
whole-
more doors.
It's the whole situation of Arya coming down the stairs buck-ass naked with his hammer, and then we just destroy the thing before it happens.
Alright.
So he's just standing naked with his hammer.
So
Kalik.
sometimes you gotta dual wield, you know?
Kalik, beyond this wall. Beyond this wall,
Which
you
one?
sense... Sorry. Beyond this wall, you sense 3 bodies. Beyond this wall, you sense... at least... almost a dozen more.
Are the ones in here moving?
Beyond this wall, 6 more bodies. Beyond this wall, around 2 bodies, horizontal, prone. And beyond the wall, just ahead of you, three and a fraction bodies.
Oh, wonderful. Kalik is going to point in the directions and name all of the numbers that she said. When she gets up here, 3 complete bodies. 1 half.
Half. Half a body.
Probably severed into pieces for one of their disgusting, abominable rituals.
Very quickly, William is going to take a moment. He's going to look at Batsay scrutinizingly. Not high enough. I was trying to detect the amount of blood that she had left in her, but I did not get enough successes, so we can bypass that. It required 3 for that.
Mm-hmm.
The concern mostly being that the situation that she has been in and the exertion she's likely had to undertake as part of whatever is fucking going on here, she may not be in the best of positions. So,
Yep.
Kalik is going to speak up. Lass,
Granny,
what is happening in the other rooms?
the rooms across from here I do not know, but the one ahead, I believe it is a ritual chamber leading into
And that's-
a large grand altar where they are keeping the woman from the gala, the one with the long black hair and pale, faint skin and lips of shadow.
Kalik is gonna look to Fatima and just nod, like, go get your woman.
Fatima is squaring up, and she is pulling out her sword and running her hand along it, smearing it in blood and offering a prayer.
Quick question. Are the bodies in here, like in any of these 4 areas, are any of them moving?
Oh, yes. Bodies in here are moving around. Bodies in here are moving around. Bodies in here aren't moving around as much, but there is movement. Bodies over here, decidedly not moving.
Alrighty then.
Alright,
How
so
much
the room
longer
with
we
half
planning on
bodies
playing
safe.
tonight?
Not much longer.
I think we're getting to this last scene.
Okay.
I'd say if anything, we'd probably try to pick a door, and then that will be the opening for the next thing. I believe, was it this direction that had the largest amount of bodies, I believe?
I believe so.
Yes.
Kind of. But also, this is where the ritual is taking place, and that was our objective to stop. We could probably check the other rooms later.
Then we all stick together then.
It is the wisest. We are stronger together.
We're going for the ritual.
Aye, indeed.
William is going to look at the door that guards the ritual chamber, and he's going to look at the one that he tore off its hinges and placed on the ground and see if they are similar.
Oh, yeah. Pretty much the exact same make and model.
Alright, out of my way.
Before we go any further, I just want to say, if this is to be our last fight together, it has been an honor battling at your side, and... well, I could ask for better, comrades. It is not by much. May the gates of Valhalla welcome us all, should we fall this night. Hakim will guide us and our blades this night. The blood shall be spilt of all the heretics and infidels who dare desecrate Hakim's will and take my friend, Lucita, for their dark purposes.
May the Morrigan bless and protect us, and carry our foe's carcass away from the battle.
William will walk up to the door and place his hand upon it, giving a slight nod, and then bringing himself back to the other side of the room.
And so our heroes prepare to break down the door and break through to the other side, facing whatever the gates of hell have waiting for them next time around. Whatever horrors await, whatever victories may triumph, remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate.
What do you mean we don't get to kick down the door yet?
William, gunshot fade to black, William starts running at full force, his entire body toward...
Like
Yeah,
the crack
hell
of the door is just gunshot fade to black.
Or it's
Yep.
like he backs up and then bursts down the door, and the moment of impact, it's just JoJo's Bizarre Adventure to be continued as Roundabout starts
Roll
playing in the
credits.
background.
I'll be a roundabout.
There's actually a whole table for it. With the strength he's at right now, as long as it's 500 kilograms, I don't have to actually roll to destroy it.
That's wonderful.
Yep, yeah, so, that all being said and done, what did we all think of tonight's game?
Hot digga dang.
I asked
Sounds
God to give me a
wonderful.
golf girlfriend, and he gave me Satanist. This is not what I asked for.
Who knows? There's still some people that maybe we could save. Maybe there's still hope for a goth girlfriend to find and save.
We are so close to finishing the story. You guys are in the last room of the dungeon, and oh my god, I had a lot of fun tonight. I honestly thought that the second room encounter was a lot more fun and interesting than I thought it was going to be, even as brief and kind of semi one-sided as it was. Those dice went in some fucking ways that were still really fucking thrilling. And I think the top-down, bottom-up initiative actually worked very well in that instance for like tactical and procedural determination of actions.
I actually do like that method. I think it kind of helps the flow of combat a little bit more. It also really makes you think intentionally about what your turn is going to be, and if you have to change it, like...
Yeah.
I like that.
It actually makes initiative actually have sort of, like, an actual meaning, and it makes it so that, like, you know, because you are going first, what your enemies are going to do in advance and can respond to that, as opposed to just being like, I'm going to do this, and then the enemy on their turn is going to be like, oh, well, since you did that, I'm going to do this instead, without any sort of, like, consequence or anything like that.
I do enjoy this, and I'm really excited for us to finish.
Absolutely. And me too. And also the only reason that I didn't get to the other side before logging out was because we are down a player and I don't want them to miss the reveal either. And
Yeah,
I think it's
fair.
also dramatically interesting and leaves you guys
Basically the finale.
and it leaves you guys chomping at the
Oh,
bit
that's
for
awesome.
more. But in the
Wonderful.
meantime, that more will not come until 2 weeks hence, and it is quite late, so we shall wrap things up as we say. Thank you all so very much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, please follow me for more streams in the future, and if you can throw me a subscription, it really helps me out. Otherwise, we just love having you be here. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe to join the Working Class Pack, and be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So, until next time, good night, everybody, and farewell, vampires.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye!
We'll see you all next week for Pokemon Rebuilders.